me keep pressing on like this. I've been waiting for a chance to find my bliss. I missed every opportunity that came my way. What can I say? I'm just holding on for the day, not getting paid. My girl loves me, feeling like a fae. I don't know where I'll be. A day, a week, a year from now. Will I still be alive or will I rest in peace in the ground? Hear the sound of my own conclusion, ringing in my ears like it's my solution. If I ever take my life, charge my brain with collusion. Never stood a chance of taking shots at illusions. So what's the point of it all? Build myself a tower, let the world watch me fall. Is that the point of it all? Build myself a tower, let the world watch me fall. I've been running around and these circles got me tired. Set my life on fire, watch the flames getting higher. What's there left to do when I make it to the top? What's there left to do? Well, the only choices drop, 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 drop. What's there left to do? Well, the only choices drop. Barely know where I've been, sure don't know where I'm going. Keep looking for a win, but agony keeps on flowing. All the pressure to fit in has got me losing sleep. Folks don't care about your pain, just the success you reap. I've been running around and these circles got me tired. Set my life on fire, watch the flames getting higher. What's there left to do when you make it to the top? What's there left to do? Well, the only choices drop, 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 drop. I've been running around and these circles got me tired. Set my life on fire, watch the flames getting higher. What's there left to do when I make it to the top? What's there left to do? Well, the only choice is drop. What's there left to do? Well, the only choice is drop. I've been running around and these circles got me tired. Set my life on fire, watch the flames getting higher. What's there left to do when I make it to the top? What's there left to do? Well, the only choice is drop.
Hello, 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 hello. Welcome back to another stream. I hope you're having a terrific Tuesday. We are going to hop into this trial right away. We got some ground to cover, let me tell you. We're going to try to bust through the trial and second phase of the investigation today. Did this work? There we go. Hopefully get that done and knocked out, and that way we'll be set up to have the final phase of the trial tomorrow, and we'll wrap up this case, and we'll do the final case when I get back from my little trip next week. But without further ado, let's get to what you all came here for. Some Ace Attorney. I have to do my push-ups. Well, if Kev shows up, I'll pay them back. Alrighty. December 29th, 9:43 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. Good morning, Max. Max? Milk. What? He needs some milk. If I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage, I just can't function, sweetie. Stage? Don't worry, there won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down. I guess. Nick, Max is really nervous. That's understandable. Hey, my sweeties. What? You don't think I should fly, do you? Huh? You know, you've got to make a good first impression. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little. Oh my god. No. We can't be having you flying around the courtroom. It just wouldn't be right. Imagine if you hit someone. Don't worry, Max. Just do what Nick says and everything will be okay. Oh, sweetie. What is it this time, Max? Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? I can see it now. The dashing young lawyer flying fabulously in from above. One glimpse of that and everyone in the room will be on your side. Max, really, no one needs to fly today. Nick, what's with that look in your eyes? I like the sound of that. Dashing young lawyer flying fabulously. December 29th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom Number 2. No flying entrance. Too bad.
And now for the case of one. What? You're on.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What the fuck? Maybe this is the issue. Your Honor, get on with it. Oh, it's Your Honor, get on with it.
Oh, sorry. I just realized that the defendant's name is Billy Bob Johns.
So...
Well, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica?
Yes, Your Honor, he does often go by that name.
You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his.
Hold on. I got some little adjustment to make. One sec. I want you tilt it up a little. There we go. Da-da-da-da. Bum, bum, ba-da-da. Trick Tony, is it just me or is Twitchy acting weird with chats? What do you mean? Could you be a little more specific? Let's see. Let me see. Where's chat on here? Computer mode? No, that's not it. Let me look at my phone. Bum ba da da bum ba dum. I'm not really sure what issue you're having, unfortunately, so I can't answer that question for you. For whatever reason, my messages wouldn't go through. Oh, interesting. I wonder why. Weird. Yeah, I'm not sure why that's happening. Hopefully it fixes itself. Yeah, I haven't really changed anything. Although I guess Stream Elements updated, so maybe that's it. Holy, dropped frames. What the fuck? Hold on a sec. Oh my god. Might be my Wi-Fi. Maybe. But I just noticed I'm dropping frames like a motherfucker. What the hell? What the hell? That help? Damn. Damn, what the hell? Okay, well, let's try to power through. Hopefully it'll... Good God, why is it dropping so many frames? Ugh. Alright, well, let's just hope that this doesn't look like shit.
You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we call the defendant Maximilian Galactica. It sounds more friendly.
I wonder if that's to our advantage.
Miss Von Karma, your opening statement, if you please.
I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Eh? That spirit channeling trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. She's sore about losing, huh? It did not count. Did you hear me? Too good. She must still be upset about what happened last time. You have no chance. Zero. Zilch. Nada. I'm not losing this case. Why, you ask? Because it is not in the nature of a Von Karma to lose at anything. I guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying. Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix Wright. God damn, why are my frames dropping so much? What the fuck? Like, I have a hardline Wi-Fi. Or not Wi-Fi, I'm like on Ethernet. I don't know what the hell is going on. I should not have updated Stream Elements. Oh god. Oh buddy. Oh bother. What the hell? Let me try this. Let me peep the task manager. Ethernets. Why is it all over the place? What the hell is going on? What the fuck? Well, I don't know why my internet is just so absolute cheeks today. Oh, Kev Anderson, nice to see you. My ass couldn't even send any messages on Twitch. I had to move to YouTube. What the hell? All right. Hold on. Let me restart stream. I don't know what the hell's going on. Okay. Let's see, is this, hopefully this is better. What the fuck? Well, I'm not dropping frames anymore, so that's good. Check. We back. Yes. Okay. Let's see if this is working any better. If it's not, I'm not sure what the issue is. But for what it's worth, Tony, you are not the only one who was having issues with chat. I don't know what was up with that, but weird shit. Anyway, let's try to move on. Hopefully this is better. I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are. Gonna have to chat here today. Hey, no worries. Twitch might be having problems. Yeah, it could just be Twitch. It does. I've noticed that sometimes it just like fucks up for me guilty. But yeah, Tricky Tony, I don't think it's you. I think it's either Twitch or something on my end. Weird stuff. It will be my ultimate revenge. But it's not like it'll bring her dad back. There, opening statement complete. Now let's hurry and wrap up this waste of time. This is why I never update my app. Stuff always gets broken. For real. See, it was in the patch notes. It mentioned a fix of an issue I had been having for a long time. I was like, I hate updating, but I've really wanted this thing fixed forever. I think I made a mistake. Oh, well.
Very well. You may call your first witness, Miss Von Karma.
Detective Dick Gumshoe, get up here now. Oh, damn. Sorry to keep you from work, as I'm sure you'll need every penny you can earn, Detective.
Don't mention it. It's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this.
Boy. Very well. Would you like to begin by shedding light on the events in question? Did I download the mods, by the way? I tried to download the text history one, but I tried it a few different ways. I tried replacing the files in the folder with it, and that broke the game. And then I tried just leaving everything intact and just adding the files, and that didn't work. Like, that's currently what's going on. And I'm supposed to be able to just press T, or is it this? Yeah, ZL, and it's supposed to bring up the text history, but it's not working for me. So I wasn't able to figure it out, but I'll try to figure it out for maybe either tomorrow or the next episode. I'll take another crack at it. Very well. I would like you to begin by shedding light on the events in question.
At your service, sir. All right, Detective. You may proceed with your testimony.
All right, let's do this.
The night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out.
If I remember, the description gave instructions to install. Yeah, it just said drag and drop them into the folder. That's why I didn't have a lot of time to look for maybe forums of people using it and stuff to see what they did to get it to work. But maybe I'll have a little bit more time tonight. Last night was a bit of a shit show. But I did try to get it going this morning. I'll take another look though, for sure. I did find a setting though that I think may actually be the issue, is this text skip that I turned off earlier. So we'll see if that helps.
All of the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. Murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15.
Fair enough, yeah. I'm gonna try to get it working though, because it would be nice to be able to look back on that stuff.
The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. Cause of death was a blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck.
Damn. Well, I suppose it sounds like it was at least a quick death.
I see. He was beaten to death.
Brutal, but damn. At least he didn't sound like he suffered too long.
Here's the autopsy report for the victim. The court accepts this into evidence.
Autopsy report added to the court record. Time of death, 10:15 p.m. Cause, blunt force trauma to the back of the head.
A blunt object, Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
Night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out.
Let me ask you about the snow.
It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime.
Did it pile up?
It wasn't such a big deal. Maybe about 1.5 inches on the ground.
Okay, yeah, that's like nothing.
Snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day.
Oh, it froze. Interesting. Snow. Let me see. There's got to be more to this. Huh? What's the matter, Nick? I need to take a look at the court record. From T to R. Interesting. I certainly have my hunches about who T and R are. Huh.
Mr. Gumshoe, what were the members of the circus doing on the night of the crime?
Ventrilo to Reina. Yeah, that's that was my is Reina or Regina? Oh fuck. Why did that? I hit the wrong button. Ugh, that's so annoying. Hold on. God damn. There we go. Yeah, Regina. Oh boy, it's gonna be one of them days. When you say all of the circus performers, who do you mean?
Everyone but the dancers and the staff were there. Regina the animal tamer, Mo the clown, Ben the ventriloquist.
I'm sure it's Regina, but I thought of Yakuza Reina. Oh, that's fair, that's fair, that's fair. I'm always getting names mixed up. I'm so bad with names, it's kind of fucked up, honestly. I mean, I think, was it, I can't remember if you were here during Yakuza, but like I genuinely like, I'll go through that game and we'll get like halfway through it and there'll be like a minor villain we run into and I'll be like, who the fuck is this? It's so bad.
And of course, the defendant Maximilian Galactica and his victim, the Ringmaster. Oh, I almost forgot. Regent the Tiger that was there as well.
I think it was Regent. Regent did it. Out of curiosity, what about the circus monkey?
When I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wristwatch. Detective, you are welcome to file a police report after these proceedings. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m.
What's going on? Jesus. What? There we go. Fucking A. Dream Elements is giving me stress today. Okay.
Murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15.
Low-key, this would be the easiest case for Von Karma if she switched the murder charges to something else. Yeah, Wait a second. Oh wait, yeah, that's because this is an investigation. For a hot sec, I thought the mod was working. 10:15. Wait, I'm just reading this shit, ain't I? I was supposed to press. God damn. I'm not locked in right now. When you say all of the circus perform, okay, we did do this one. Okay, I gotta lock in and wake the fuck up. Okay. You gotta press them all. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I'm just getting hella distracted right now. I didn't smoke yet today, so my ADHD has just got me. Woo! I've learned that like it's kind of like caffeine, where like most people get like really spacey and are like when they smoke weed, but it kind of has the opposite effect on me, and it like quiets my brain enough that I can just focus on one train of thought, but it makes it hard to do the voices because I get all phlegmy. So I'm trying not to smoke before stream, at least not for games like this where I gotta talk and do voices. Anyway. After the practice was over, where did everyone head off to?
Regina was playing with Regent, and while Mo went back to his room tired from work. Ben the ventriloquist went to the front gate, absorbed in his own world.
For sure, for sure.
The Ringmaster and Max went off to the Ringmaster's room to talk privately. Talk privately, huh? That's awfully suspicious. You wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you? It seems they were negotiating Max's salary.
Actually, Max was asking for Regina's hand in marriage. He was indeed.
Murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m.
I'd like you to be a bit more specific about the events at 10:15 p.m.
Okay. Not a problem, pal. We got a witness that told us... Oh! Ow.
This is totally meaningless. Time to move on.
All right, well, we'll just have to revisit that testimony later. Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling us how the victim met his end?
Okay, so Von Karma's hiding something here.
The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail.
Wooden box. Yeah, tickle trunk. Circus shit.
That's right.
They might be serious about revisiting that testimony. Maybe. We'll have to see.
The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Carrying the box, huh? It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor. What do you mean? Well, it was much heavier than it looked. Not to mention, it was locked. Locked, you say?
Wooden box added to the court record. This may be my only chance, so I might as well ask some questions. Oh boy. I may as well save. Okay. Let's see, about the wooden box, about the lock, about the contents. This is not that interesting. This is a little interesting. I feel like this is the obvious move. Hey, cheers, Tony. Stay hydrated, folks. Oh, right. Kev retrieved no swears yesterday, by the way. I owe push-ups. And I will do those before the end of stream. Maybe I'll do some push-ups at the end of this section. Do you mind telling us what was inside that box?
Well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than Fort Knox. So we took it back to the station and cracked it open.
Hell yeah. Gotta make good on what I owe. I'll do an extra set too, because I forgot to do them yesterday.
All that was inside was this little bottle. Bottle? What is that, detective? Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle.
I've never seen a condiment bottle that looks like that. What the hell? What's inside the bottle?
It's filled with pepper. Pepper? Why in the world was it locked in that big box?
Salt, I suppose? Yeah, This begs an interesting question to me. Are salt and pepper condiments? Are seasonings in general condiments? Profound. These are the profound thoughts that Ace Attorney evokes. There is only one little bottle in that huge box? I wonder if that has some sort of special meaning. Sort of, they do make it taste better. You damn right they do. Little salt, little pepper, little MSG. It's like my second holy trinity, you know? I wonder if that has some sort of special meaning. Small seasoning bottle. Found inside the wooden box the victim was hunched over. It contains pepper.
Cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck.
Okay. According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct?
You've done your homework, pal.
And you haven't found this murder weapon, have you? The police are searching for it as we speak.
My theory is that it's something the perpetrator ran off with. You would think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene. No. I bet he made it disappear with magic.
Maybe.
Well, I think we have a good feel for the details of the event now.
I guess that's all we're gonna get out of Gumshoe in this case. You mean all we're gonna get out of him is that little bottle of pepper? Now, as it's being wrapped up with the detective, I'd like to call my next witness. Oh, wait, I don't get to present evidence? Okay. Oh, yeah.
Hey, I'm not even off the stand yet.
Obviously, but that's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint.
I don't know, but wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. May step down. Miss Von Karma, call your next witness.
I feel like I missed something. Every time that I don't get to go back through the testimony, I feel like I messed up. I would like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand. She must be talking about Ben the ventriloquist. I wonder if Trillo will show up on the stand as well. Guess we'll see. Damn! He's kicking his ass! Please state your name and occupation for the record.
My full name is Trillo Quest, and I am employed as an operatic tenor.
Excuse me? The witness called to the stand was one Mr. Benjamin Woodman, ventriloquist.
That robe must be cutting off your circulation. I said I was a singer.
Dude getting his ass kicked by a puppet. I am saying. Vicious.
Maybe you don't believe me. Fine, I'll grace you with a song. Ahem.
Me. The word of law, exciting and daring. Guilt or conscience or innocence. Decided by a judge dressed up like a woman.
Well, what do you think?
Holy, you are good at this voice acting thing. I'm just having fun with it. I appreciate that, though.
It had a good rhythm.
It's just the lyrics. They leave something to be desired, so to speak.
Trillo, you know better than to insult a judge. Shut up. Just look at your nose. You'd think you'd have the sense to fix it. It's so ugly I want to punch you in the face on the off chance swelling would help.
Oh, damn. This dude is vicious.
You know that your nose is the reason you'll never be an A-list star?
Damn. Celebrities must really enjoy saying everything that flashes into their minds. You know, Maya, I often think the same thing.
What's going on here? Order, order! I demand to know who the witness is.
Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trillo handle this.
I'm not worried about you one bit. And ouch!
You won't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Now let's proceed. What you witnessed? This is a riot.
Once practice was over, I left the tent with the clown. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. That's when I saw Max headed towards the scene of the crime. He was the only one headed that way. How could that punk not be the killer?
Considering that he's controlling the puppet, does this mean he's insulting himself? It could be, you know, or maybe it's like a split personality situation where there's like two separate personas and they're at war with each other. Sometimes I wonder, like, were like the best ventriloquists throughout history just like people who had DID and were undiagnosed because we didn't know what that was yet? It'd be interesting to, I wonder if like any historians have looked into that actually. That'd be interesting. Anyway.
Then the police showed up and took that magic boy away.
You saw Maximilian Galactica headed towards the scene. You're sure of that?
Without a doubt. He had on this silk hat, cloak, and the dumb white roses on his chest. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high?
That's enough. I think we all get the picture. Just one thing. You said you ditched the clown.
That's right, dress boy.
Well, since you weren't with him, couldn't that mean the clown committed the crime?
He's got a point. Judge is doing our job for us. What a shame. It was a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit.
Why is that?
Here's absolute proof.
Silk hat.
This was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant. First Miney, now Mo. Damn. That whole family just can't stop getting caught up in crime. Without a question, he was wearing his signature hat during practice. If the clown was the murderer, there would be no reason for this hat to be at the scene. Unless, like, the clown put it there because it's good evidence. You know, you want to frame someone putting their one-of-a-kind hat at the scene. This is a pretty good move.
Well done, Miss Von Karma. Your prosecutorial skills are unrivaled. Well done.
That's a SAT word right there, prosecutorial. Thank you for stating the obvious. Mr. Phoenix Wright, what do you have to say? Okay. I guess she's the boss again today. What you witnessed.
Once practice was over, I left the tent with the stooge. I mean the clown.
The real question is motive. Why would anyone kill the ringmaster and not Max? Yeah, for sure. The clown is like... The clown is the only real reason I'm considering him is because he had the opportunity, but he seems to have the least motive out of everyone. I'm a little suspicious of Regina because she was way too blasé about her father getting killed. And this Trillo and Max both have obvious motives, so it's interesting. Oh, whoops, I gotta press. Go back. Hold it! The clown. You're talking about Mo?
Of course I'm talking about that old fart. He's so pathetic I can't stand him. Just a little bit of exercise and his makeup is running all over the place. Once practice was over, he was 9/10 of the way to keeling over for good.
Oh no. Poor guy.
We didn't have any choice, so Ben took him back to his room. When it comes to being a first place loser, that guy's ahead of the pack.
Then what happened?
Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance.
Why the plaza's entrance?
To do some thinking, of course.
It was awfully cold out that night, especially with all the snow around. Wouldn't thinking in your nice warm lodging house have been a better idea?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, I think you should leave the thinking to the witness.
But I'm a good thunker. At least my teacher always said I was. He thunked too good there.
That's when I saw Max headed towards the scene of the crime.
Are you sure it was really Max Galactica?
Of course I'm sure. How could you mistake someone wearing such a... How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby three-piece getup?
Snobby three-piece getup?
Get the wax out of your ears. Lawyers nowadays. You're like talking to a brick wall. Max's three-piece getup. Jeez, could you be any more dense? All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you.
Nick, I think you should put a little bit more effort into preparing your questions.
He was the only one headed that way. How could that punk not be the killer?
You saw Max, and only Max, right, Trillo?
That's right, and that makes him the killer. There was only one person headed that way that night.
That makes quite a bit of sense, and makes Max one suspicious character.
There's more to this story than meets the eye. Is there something amiss in this? Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, no problems. That doesn't feel like the right choice. There is no proof it was Max. Ben only saw Max. That's a bit strange, don't you think?
What's strange?
That you only saw Max. Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well?
What? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Who else do you suppose the witness could have seen?
Oh gosh. Damn. Ben / yourself? Because you took Mo to his room. You got it? Ooh. I feel like this. If you remember right, you should be able to answer this. Oh, God. Okay. Let me think here. So, Ben took Mo to his room, so it's possible he saw Mo. I'm gonna go with Mo.
Don't hold your tongue, Ben. It's your job to answer all the stupid questions.
I'm sorry, Trillo. I've got to find a way to get more information out of this witness. Yeah, that was not the one. All right, let me try Ben. Ben only saw Max. I mean, it could also just not even be this option. Let's try Ben. Yeah, no. Let's see. Let me try this. Wait a second. There's no proof that the witness saw Maximilian Galactica.
Hey, you still don't get it, do ya? I saw what I saw. It was Max's 3-piece joke of a costume. All right, let's say it all together now.
Damn.
I think you should study up on your celebrities, Mr. Wright.
Damn. Great, I'm getting shut down by a toy. Wait. I think I know. Hold on. The victim, right? It had, like, he has to have seen the victim. How else would he have gone there? Yeah, I suppose he could have seen money. Russell, perhaps?
That's the victim.
Yeah, it was right in my face. That's correct. If Trillo was at the entrance to the plaza, he should have seen the ringmaster as well. Ah! Obviously, the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness. Before the witness could have seen him. Anyone with a sense could have figured that one out. What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together to the ringmaster's room. Is that, according to the defendant, a likely story? If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room, why was he, just as the witness stated, at the scene of the crime? Ah!
I see. It seems that at this stage I have no reason to doubt this witness's testimony. There are clearly no conclusive contradictions.
He's right.
A brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now let's move along with the testimony. Trillo wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he?
Oh, he definitely does. Well, Max is part of that bitter love triangle with Regina, which is probably why Max conked him over the head.
Nick? Wasn't Ben the one who got knocked over the head?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know anymore. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Ben. Okay, so check here. He's the only one headed that way. I don't think we pressed on this one yet. Around what time did the police arrive at the scene?
I suppose that would have been around... Hey, what time was it?
Huh? I think it was around, I'd say a bit after 10:30, I think. Practice ended at 10 p.m., so you hung around the lodging house the entire time? I guess that sounds about right. Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you just stand outside in that weather. Well, the truth is...
Will you shut up, you big-nosed dope? Why are you telling him anything extra? Why can't you believe that we just stand outside in that weather?
Well, maybe you were waiting for someone.
Whoa, what? Who said we were waiting for someone? Mr. Phoenix Wright, we can all do without your offhanded series.
But this witness, he's cracking under the pressure already. I'm on to something. Hey, Kev, welcome back to Twitch chat. Stay hydrated, folks. All right.
Mr. Wright. Who do you suppose the witness was waiting for out in the cold that night?
Well, this is an easy one. This could only be one person. Well, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it was for one person. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina. I can spend points but can't talk there. Damn. QQ. Oh, he exploded. You were waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken?
Is this true?
Bro literally exploded. Like, well, you can't really ask me that question.
Who cares who I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw. Don't you forget it.
Well. The puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right.
All right. There's obviously a reason why this witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. Ah! Bro exploded again. How's he doing that?
What did you just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime.
However, he did not see the victim on his way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept that there's a high likelihood that he could have missed someone else other than Max headed to the scene. Ow.
There's absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer. I guess you got me. All right, I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true, I was waiting for Regina.
Pain.
Don't volunteer things.
Mr. Quist, tell us the truth this time. And I mean the whole truth.
You can't handle the truth.
Were you or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance to the lodging house?
I was waiting to propose to her.
You were what? Waiting to propose?
Guilty. Jail.
What's the matter? You think that humans have a monopoly on marriage?
That the matter of puppet marriage is not under review in this case.
You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit.
Or pain.
Thanks to your bumbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now we have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet.
About the proposal.
Don't be so surprised that I was gonna propose to Regina, even if I had something to give her. Kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still got it in my pocket.
Do you now? Are you sure about that?
You were going to propose. You. Puppet.
Don't be so obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love.
I guess you're right. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I couldn't propose to her.
Yes, it does. It absolutely does. This judge gotta go, man. Yeah. Like, what the hell, man? Like, like, eh. His honor's looking a little less than honorable right now. My guy Phoenix, above reproach as always. We love my guy.
Okay, Mr. Wright, please continue with your cross-examination.
What was with that sigh at the end? I think he was just remembering his friend Jeffrey. Christ. By proposal, you mean Phoenix knows what's up, still defends Max. I know this game is called Justice for All, but we really pushing it. Yeah, for real, for real. By your proposal, you mean proposing marriage, correct? To Regina?
Of course, that's what I meant. What kind of stupid question is that? I wasn't gonna propose that we become some sort of outlaw biker gang together. Right, Ben?
Yeah.
Got it. That's the truth. I even had something to give her.
What was it exactly you planned on giving her?
You know exactly what I was gonna give her, numbskull. The only thing I could find that could match Regina's beauty. Answer his question. What was it? You're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring.
Engagement ring? Wow. Those two nearly fell out of their chairs. I should mention, this is the only case in the series that does this weird thing. The rest of the cases in the series are not that creepy. Good, good, good. Yeah, it's an odd choice. It was an odd choice, to say the least. But you know, if we, yeah, we gonna get through it. Other than, you know, that element, which is very strange, it's pretty good. The mystery is interesting. Mr. Phoenix Wright's jokes have gone too far. Time for this to end right here. Franziska's whip looks like it's about to lash out at almost anything. One hit from that thing will probably shut someone up for a long time. This feels like a good time to save. Push on him anyway. Pain equals bad. It may be something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. The first time that a puppet has ever proposed to a human. I advise you cut this argument short.
I'm going to have to agree with the defense here. Will the witness please revise their testimony? Specifically about the engagement ring. I'd like to stick to facts, not sociology.
You sure do enjoy sweating the details, especially for a man in black especially for a man in a black bathrobe.
Damn.
I planned on giving an engagement ring to Regina.
Oh, okay. An engagement ring?
Uh-huh. It's actually a diamond-shaped stone cut from glass. Even more brilliant than the real thing. I think Regina is gonna love it.
It's just a ring.
What's the matter, Nick?
Well, there's gotta be something I can catch him on.
I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her.
Okay. Whose pocket was the ring in?
Mine, of course. What a stupid question. You gotta be kidding me. You think Ben could pull that off?
I'm sorry, really? Regina probably in court too. She's probably hearing this. True. She probably hearing this creep the hell out. Well, it's probably not written that way, but in real life she'd be like, oh, what? I thought you were like an uncle.
You don't have to apologize for that. He's the one who should be apologizing.
Really?
Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her.
So you went to the lodging house to give it to her?
That's right. I tried to give it to her during practice so many times that I lost count, but that uppity snob kept getting in the way.
Uppity snob? You couldn't possibly be talking about me. Maximilian Galactica? Uncle Spot taken by Mo, 100%. Yeah. Mo definitely seems like the actual Unk here. Seems like a solid dude. I hope I don't learn anything terrible about him. When I get a hold of him, I'm gonna saw his wood block in half, and not with magic. Well, they always say that love creates rivalries.
So, what about this present?
In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket.
Interesting. I wonder about that. So, you're still thinking of trying to give it to Regina?
Of course I am. I spent 3 months' salary on this thing. I'm not gonna give it up that easily.
I wonder how much he receives for appearing in the circus. Probably way more than he deserves.
How about it, Nick?
I think it's time to unwrap this toy's testimony.
That's the spirit, Nick. Give him heck.
The judge has that dazed and confused look again. Maybe he should get out more. Jesus. This one was pretty straightforward.
Objection!
Trilo, do you mind if I show you something?
What is it? What is it? What are you talking about?
Uh-oh. Looks like they're going to double team me now. Do you recognize this ring?
Ah, that's mine. Give it back. Thief!
Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe you said, in the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Why then do I have it right here?
What is going on here?
That's Ben, say something.
Don't put me on the spot like that, Trilo. I found this in Money's room.
Money's room? Do you mean a room they put money? Like a bank vault?
Yeah.
That filthy monkey's gonna get what's coming to him.
Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you avoided slandering innocent fiats in my court.
Well, Your Honor, Money is really a monkey in every sense of the word.
Ah, I see. Well then.
Money likes to go after the shiniest things he can find and gather them up.
Shiny things?
Trilo, when was this ring stolen from you? Well, I suppose it was that time, you know, that night, the night of the crime.
What did you just say?
Details. I need more details. Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza. Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct? Well, I guess you might, be able to say that. The ring might have, well, it could have been taken around that time. Yo! Oh! Damn.
Ben, what's with you? Ah, whatever. It has nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder.
It's not for you to decide what has to do with that. Now, Trilo, back to the topic at hand.
I haven't admitted a thing. Not I, Mr. Trilo Quist.
What did you do when the ring was taken, Trilo?
You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring-snatching monkey.
But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you?
It's all this slow, loafy fool called Ben's fault. While he was fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away.
That is indeed an incredible shame.
Well, this does indeed prove one very important point.
Prove an important point? What point could that possibly be?
Ben doesn't exercise enough. Ben's testimony has a flaw. There's a huge contradiction in the witness's testimony. Contradiction? The witness just testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stated that he chased after Money the monkey. When the witness was off chasing Money, there was no one watching the plaza. What is the meaning of all this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours? I'm saying that there's no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to my next point. It is entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene.
Interesting, Mr. Wright.
Well then, tell me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You have any proofs that something slipped past this vigilant ventriloquist?
Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene.
However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive.
The witness is lying. He's blinded by his rivalry with Max.
Well, the defense's argument does hold water. This witness does have a history of animosity towards the defendant.
What? How dare you? I wouldn't just lie to get that dork face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him. No doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar.
Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw on that night.
I've told you so many times you'd think you'd know my story's not changing.
You've already changed your story, Stick Boy, and I'm sure it'll change some more.
Where there's one lie, there are usually many more behind it.
Exactly, Maya. That's why we have to keep after him.
Yeah. I'll give you that I was waiting for that night for Regina. But that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up after I had been waiting there for about 5 minutes. Said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. So that means that money didn't show up until after you saw Max. That's right. Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max.
Then Money snatched the ring and you went chasing after him.
How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting?
Well, let's see. I'd say about,
I suppose 5 minutes, I think.
So the victim could have arrived on the scene in that 5-minute stretch.
Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination.
Right. So you were only concerned with waiting for Regina that night. That means you probably wouldn't have noticed if someone else showed up.
You should think about how many eyes I actually have. I got 4, you know. 4. F-O-U-R. Counting Ben, of course. With that many eyes, do you really think something would have slipped by me?
4 eyes is an awful lot of attention directed at one area, I suppose.
Yikes. The judge is even more dangerous to our case than Trillo.
That doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night.
So you saw Max coming out of the big top that night?
Of course that's where I saw him coming from. I was staring at the entrance to that tent the entire time.
I guess that makes sense, especially since he was waiting for Regina.
He showed up after I had been waiting there for about 5 minutes.
Oh, whoops. God damn it. There we go. About what time would you say these events took place?
You're one of the dumbest people on the planet if you can't figure it out yourself. You already know that practice finished promptly at 10 p.m. And if you already know that, I went to the lodging house right after practice. You don't need to be a brain surgeon to know around what time it was when I saw him. Just add 10 more minutes. I'm sure you could do that. Now, what time was it?
Indeed, what time was it?
What time was it?
Let me think about that for a second.
Yow! I'm no good at math. It was 10:10 p.m.
Ah, yes, that sounds about right.
Sounds about right because that's the time I saw Max on the scene. Said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence.
Well, that's rude. So you testified. Fuck me. So you testified that you said good evening to Max that night.
You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good morning in the morning and good afternoon during the day, right? And it's obvious that I'd say good night to someone at night. What, Ben? You got something to add? Let me guess. That's not it, Trillo. You say good evening at night.
Sorry, Trillo.
Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you keep your ventriloquist act outside the courtroom.
Impossible. A performer lives and breathes his performances. You should know better.
There's gotta be something wrong with this bit of testimony. I mean, other than Trillo's greeting being weird. Oh. I hate to say it, but Ben's part of your little act is coming off a bit stale. I'm sure that if it was a... Fuck.
You're not trying to pass yourself off as a professional performer, are you?
You would really say good evening to a guy you don't like? Nah. I was more so just curious what this line of questioning would lead to.
Don't get so wrapped up in yourself, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You should know better. Oh, ow, that hurts. That should have set him straight. You may proceed with your testimony, witness.
Yee, that's funny. Let me just say, like, to skip all that. Isn't that a bit strange to you?
What do you mean?
Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? It strikes me as somewhat strange.
Why would it strike you as strange?
Exactly.
How is it strange to be cordial to one of your coworkers?
Well, if it was simply just being cordial to a coworker, I would understand.
Ow, that hurt. Maybe you should think of having some more proof before your lips start flapping next time. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school.
There's no reason that Trillo would ever say something nice to Max. But how do I go about proving that with evidence?
Bluffing is everything in this world. But I'm sure you already learned that one.
I guess I could give it a shot.
The witness will resume his testimony.
Okay, so we can challenge that one. You are 100% absolutely sure of what you just said?
I told you already, jeez. I'm 100% absolutely sure. There's no way that he could be any more confident than that, right? There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols.
Those 3 ridiculous symbols, huh?
Out of curiosity, exactly how many times have you asked me that question by now? You're gonna ask again. I'll answer with a chorus. Everyone together now.
Damn.
Thank you very much.
You didn't have to join in, did you?
But it's fun shouting out with everyone else. There has to be a hole in his testimony somewhere.
Let's see.
All we can do is try, right, Nick? We gotta have something that'll prove useful.
All right, time to go to work. See.
I'll give you what I was.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so let's see. Good evening. Are you really that friendly?
Objection!
Are you really that friendly? I think. Trilo, is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder? A fight? A fight over Regina, to be exact.
Oh, it wasn't that big a deal. It was just an argument. Disagreement at most.
A disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting clonked over the head.
Yeah!
That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he? What? Is that an admission of assault and battery? Ouch!
Before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first.
The truth is that on the day of the crime, the defendant and witness had a huge fight. There's absolutely no way they would have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on the stand. There's no way a puppet this lewd would just up and say good evening to his rival.
Wah! Are you saying the witness is lying? That he is trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the scene of the crime? I didn't tell a single lie. Honest, I just...
That's enough from you, Mr. Quist. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's clarify this testimony for the court. Could you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night?
Yee, this is a tough one. Okay. It would be strange for him to see Max before the ringleader, because the ringleader left his meeting with Max first, if Max is to be believed. So I think he either didn't see anyone or he saw a different person. It is my belief that the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to.
What kind of theory is that?
The correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all.
What?
If he had truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all. Which means there is only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. That is why Trilo made the effort to greet whoever it was that he saw that evening. Or good evening, as he put it.
What in the world? You...
Would the defense kindly explain who it was that Trilo saw that evening, then?
Huh. Let's see. So he was waiting for Regina, so it's probably not her. Could have been Russell. Mo seems unlikely because they just dropped him off. So I'm gonna guess Russell. Considering the ill temper of this witness, there's only one person he would greet.
It must be Regina. It's Regina, right? She's so cute.
No, Your Honor, it's not Regina. If it was Regina, Trilo would have given her the engagement ring as a present.
Oh, yeah, I suppose you've got a point there.
It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not?
Nice, nice, nice. You're correct. It was indeed Russell Berry. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him, Trilo. Isn't that correct? Well, answer the question, Mr. Quist.
Ah! Ah!
do you respond to this?
Well, wait a second. Well, at first I thought it was the old man. But once I got a better look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica.
I think it is high time that we clear the air about this question. Mr. Quist obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying exactly who that person was. Was it Maximilian Galactica, or was it the ringmaster, one Mr. Russell Berry?
The prosecution argues that it was the defendants that the witness saw that night. The witness has clearly stated that he was the defendant's three symbols. That he saw the defendant's three symbols. 3 symbols?
Alright, this is getting old. Come on, man. You've got to remember them by now. Here we go again, everyone. All together now. Yow!
Yes, we know silk hat, cloak, and white roses. A silk hat and a cloak. Anyone could wear them. They'd even look good on me. What was that? Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw Max's 3 symbols. However, how do we really know it was Maximilian Galactica? It could have been someone else dressed up as him. Possibly even Russell Berry. What?
Miss Von Karma, do you have clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant?
Well,
If that's the case, then it is impossible for me to make a judgment at this point.
Yes! I think we finally won a point on this one. That is very unfortunate. Huh? You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix, right? What do you mean by that? You merely established one thing from this witness. You established that this witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you on your effort, but who's that person was can only be answered by the next witness. Huh?
It's Mo time.
Your Honor, the prosecution will provide, beyond the shadow of a doubt, an answer to that question, and evidence that clearly establishes one thing. That there is no one other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime.
Yeah, they bringing out Mo. Very well. The court will take a 10-minute recess. During that time, I request the prosecution prepare their next witness. Court is now in recess.
Not bad. Making okay time, too, which is good. December 29th, 11:54 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. Sweetie, you have to believe me. I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene. So then, where were you when the murder took place? We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room. And while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right? Exactly. He told me to wait in the room because he would be right back. That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right? That's what it seems like. But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right? Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room still dressed in my stage clothes. But when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off. Which means... It means that the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max. Fabulous! That's a fabulously possible possibility. Well done, Nick. However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? If you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. What about my cloak? Where did that go? Double. Wow, Max, I never thought of that. You should be a detective or something. What are my current theories? That's a great question. I don't have a strong theory at this point, to be honest. I would say Trillo is probably my top suspect. You know, wanting to get paid better because he complained about how they get paid peanuts, which gives him motive to frame Max because Max is taking the lion's share of their income. Their beef over Regina. So I think Trillo is the one that I think did it. Now, as far as how, I'm honestly not sure, to be frank. Yeah, I really don't have a solid clue as to how they did it. I feel like hearing Mo's testimony is gonna help kind of start making things click for me. Well, I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up, magician or president. You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision. That's really cool. Fair, fair. Yeah, this one's tricky, I'll be honest. It's a tricky one. I don't have a strong theory, but I'm stewing on it. I'll figure it out, I think. Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper. December 29th, 12:06 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 2.
Now that everyone is back, let's get started. The court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case.
Very well. I will now call my next witness. A pitiful... Oop, that was too much. A pitiful clown. There we go. A pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Will Mr. Lawrence Curls please take the stand? Lawrence Curl. That's so good. And they called him a stooge earlier. Mo, Larry, and Curly. Why did she just call him a pitiful clown? The witness will state his name and occupation for the record. Oh shit. Name and occupation.
Will the witness please inform the court why he is speaking autobiographical gibberish?
I'm trying to remember the voice I gave him. Oh, there it is. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just not used to being in court. I've never been in a courtroom all my life. That joke. Oh no. Oh, the Mo, Larry, Curl one? Curly one? Yeah. I wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited to this sort of occasion. Oh no, the one that like slipped by real quick. Hold up. Let me see what that was. Oh, I can't rewind. It's still live. Dude. I'm gonna have to peep that later.
What in the world are you talking about? You're in a grand hall of justice, not some comedy club. Since it's easy to see your occupation, please state your name for the court.
Oh yeah, maybe this joke is okay. Mom, do I have to wear pants? The sign only says no shirt, no shoes, no service. Damn. Okay, how about this? Have you met my proctologist? Dr. Seymour Butts. How was that one? But, it's your name? Lawrence Curls. Professional funny man, also known as Mo the Clown. You witnessed the scene at around 10:15 p.m. on the day of the murder. Correct? Yes, it is.
Very well, Mr. Curls. You will please testify to what you saw that evening.
A rabbi, a priest, and a Rastafarian walked into this plaza.
Without the humor, please.
Okay. Aw, poor Mo can't be his normal stoogey self in court. Poor guy. I know. I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years. No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and a polite applause. Since no one ever laughs at my jokes, I've taken to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Oh, here we go. In West Clowndelphia, born and raised on the playground where I spent most of my days. That's hilarious. And then the second time he got whipped, he said, a couple clowns who were up to no good started making trouble in my neighborhood. I got in one little pie fight. My mom got scared and said, "You're moving with your auntie and uncle in clown air." It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. I love all the pop references in this game. That's so good. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless. But I keep trying. I even tried to come up with jokes just for today. But this atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try to make everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone. What do you think of me? How am I doing? Buddy. This man is just ranting, genuinely. This man is just like, please love me. Oh, poor Mo. Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here? Fitness? Huh? We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Yes, for real. Oh, I feel so bad for him. Thus, please stick to the facts of this case. Really? You'll really hear me out? Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff members will be your straight man later. Thank you. I can't wait. Poor Gumshoe. Beautiful. I think Gumshoe will have fun with that.
Now that that's settled, shall we begin once again with the testimony?
Poor Gumshoe. Of course we can. I'll talk for as long as you want. The night of the murder, after the practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to the sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head.
That's very interesting. The eyewitness account is to be believed. I have enough to pass judgment right now.
Of course you can. There's no way this account can be criticized.
However, the witness is a bit, how do I say, off kilter.
Almost like he has
some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him.
That must be because of my insincere smile.
Mr. Wright, please begin the defense's cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Nick, you've got to find some contradiction in his testimony. I know that.
Mr. Wright.
Your Honor?
I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it would bring disaster upon the courts. Thus, I sincerely hope you are not going to engage in pointless saber-rattling.
I understand, Your Honor. If you cause this clown to stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible. Why am I responsible? I'm not the one with the corny jokes. I still, there's this creeping feeling that Mo is somehow behind it. I don't know why it would be him, because he doesn't have a motive, at least as far as I could tell. But kind of easy for him to just reach out the window and and that would explain the lack of footprints. Just saying. What if Mo and Ben conspired together because they wanted to get rid of Max because he was taking all the money? All right. See, I'm starting to come up with some theories now. You say that practice wrapped up around 10 p.m., correct? See, that's the thing. Huh? Oh yeah, you will get penalty if you Oh yeah, you will get penalty that you will press. I actually like this because most people usually just press on every statement. Can't do this time. Oops. Huh? How exactly am I supposed to make a joke about 10 p.m.? Now 8 o'clock. That's something a clown can riff off. Let's just pretend it was 8 o'clock. That way I can make a great joke. Hold on. I have to know. I have to. You know you want to hear the joke. A man goes to his doctor and the doctor asks, "How's number 1?" The man says every day at 6. How's number 2? The man says every day at 7.
Witness, these are exactly the types of jokes you should say for that detective. Yow! You knew that's what happened. Don't look at me like that.
Mr. Right. Yeah. All right. I did that on purpose, though. This will not become a kangaroo court. I think it's a little late for that, Judge. Let's not. Let's not make it 8 p.m. All right, Mo. What do you mean, let's not? Don't take the clown out of the clowning around.
Come on, Nick. Just listen to his joke.
There are 3 reasons why I don't want to. 1, I probably won't laugh. 2, I'll get hit with a penalty. 3, I'll get hit with a whip. Will the witness just proceed with his factual testimony?
You're so boring.
Alright. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. Okay, so I gotta be careful here. Thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. Okay, I want to ask about this, and I think... Let me press here. You just happened to glance out of the window? You could say that. You could also say I peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeped, eyeballed. Mr. Curls. Oh, I guess synonyms aren't allowed either. What should I do? I wonder if I should press him further. This issue. Very well, Mo. How about we get back to your testimony now? This is definitely one of your more straightforward cross-examinations, Mr. Wright. Of course. You threatened me with a penalty if I don't keep this stooge in check. Okay. You say you clearly saw this, even though you were, by your own admission, far away. That's right. I have been thinking about it over and over since that night. But things didn't really make sense until I spoke with the prosecutor, Miss Von Karma. But now I'm 100% certain that it was Max and the ringmaster that I saw that night. Just think about it. How could I be wrong if Max is always wearing his uppity symbols? Uppity symbols? Lawyers nowadays, do you even have to go to a school anymore to be one? All right, everybody. All right. Everyone knows what to do. All together now. Say it, Uncle Mo. Say it with Uncle Mo. Oh, damn. See what I mean? It's always like this. The crowd never wants to go along with me. I must be really utterly and completely worthless as a clown. Wowza.
Enough foolishness. Get back on track.
Will the witness please testify as to what he saw, and only what he saw?
I kept watching them and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. let's try this. Press here again. And let's actually, like, press further this time. Exactly why did you look out of your window that night? Why? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out their windows, do they? That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday. Okay, here we go. We actually think we got something. Once I had tucked myself in the bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. Sounded like a giant thump. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You forgot? Your Honor, the witness looked out of his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out of his window that night. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I? That's not something you just forgot to mention. Yeah, what she said. I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony.
Very well. Mr. Curls, please revise your testimony.
This should start turning tables in our favor. We'll see. I heard a huge noise outside the window, and that's what made me look outside. I don't know how this helps. What was the sound like? Well, I guess it kind of sounded like... I guess you could say...
Mr. Curls, may the court remind you that humor is unnecessary.
Oh, how'd you know I was gonna make a joke? I guess that the sound sounded like, I suppose it sounded like someone getting hit with something very hard. Yep, that's what it sounded like, honestly.
Someone getting hit, huh?
What then? You went to look out the window and you saw? Huh. Oh boy. Far away, you say? If you had to say exactly how far away were they? Let me think about that for a second. If my room is here, and they looked about yay big, I'd say they were about 30 feet from my window. Just 30 feet? That's not far at all. It was snowing that night, and it would cut down on my visibility.
I see. Please continue with your testimony regarding the two shadows that you saw.
You say you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head? Yes, I did. It's the climax of my story. He really does enjoy the completely random non sequitur. Well, would you say that, well, what would you say the victim was struck with? You mean the weapon? I have no idea. My weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right? A weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right? That's not what I meant. You did say you see everything, didn't you? Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no I didn't. I didn't see a weapon. Mo, did you or did you not see the crime of murder committed that night? I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown. Because if you don't, you know what is waiting for you. A nice penalty. Oh, shit. Oh. Isn't this a bit melodramatic? So what will it be then, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have any clear basis to believe that my witness did not see a crime? I've got a great reason to make my claim. And I suppose you will be telling us all that great reason? Of course I will. The reason is the witness's very own testimony.
What is the meaning of that, Mr. Wright?
Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit.
He did say that.
However, Mo just stated the following under oath. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clogged the ringmaster over the head. If Mo's to be believed when he says he looked up out the window upon hearing a sound, there's no way he could have seen Max clock anyone. In 1972, correct clip.
Mr. Curls, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment?
They didn't commit these clowns All right. I guess it's a good thing I just saved. Fucking A. What the hell is going on today? I should not. One of them days, it's one of them days, it's one day. Of course I do. However, Mo just stated the following under oath. Yep. There we go. OBS froze and crashed, so I had to start stream over again, unfortunately. Yeah. I should not have updated it. Fucking A. Yeah, I genuinely, I think it might just be as simple as I updated stream elements and now OBS is just like hella unstable. Twitch still screw me over, bruh. Fuck. I don't know what's up. I'm gonna have to probably revert OBS after this. That's, yeah. Jesus. One of them days. It's just one of them days.
Mr. Curls, are you reciting the C-Team theme to anger this court?
No. I'm just stalling for time while I jog my memory. Great job, Nick. These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. You just have to peel back the layers of clown makeup to find the truth. Well,
You're back from your jog?
Well, it pretty much happened the way I said. Pretty much. When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. The prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of my statement. On karma. Tampering with witnesses again.
So now you are saying that you did not see the defendant clonk the ringmaster?
Yes. When I looked out my window, the ringmaster had already checked out.
Checked out?
Yep, he was on permanent vacation, as they say.
Mr. Curls.
Your Honor?
You did not witness the actual crime. However, you still say you saw the criminal, correct?
Speaking of Von Karma, what do you think of her compared to Manfred? Yeah, I mean, she's definitely a pain, but I think Manfred was way worse. Manfred was just a fucking demon. Like, she's also not a good person. But, man, Manfred was like fucking evil. Yes, exactly. The ringmaster was slumped over and I saw someone's silhouette next to him.
Very well, then please testify this silhouette you saw. I expect the truth.
He was a demon in human form. Exactly. Fucking demon for sure.
And if I even catch a hint of a joke from you, I will put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it?
Got it. Poor Mo. It was a bit far away, but that shadow could have only belonged to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying.
Does seem as if the defendant was at the scene of the crime.
It took the clown long enough to get to the facts. It took the clown long enough to get his facts straight. But whatever, this should finally be good enough, yes?
It is a decisive testimony.
Was Max really at the scene that night? He said he wasn't there. You have to believe him in that.
All right, Mr. Wright. Commence your cross-examination.
It was a bit far away, but that shadow could have only belonged to Max. Don't you think that you're going a little overboard with how explicit you're being? That shadow belonged to Max is an awfully firm statement, don't you think? What are you getting at? I'm just saying that one of your fellow performers' life is on the line here. Are you truly 100% absolutely certain that it was Max? I'm not the kind of person who would lie about something as serious as this. The silhouette I saw was Max, I'm convinced of that. It doesn't seem like he's jumping to any conclusions this time. Let's go over this again then. What makes you so sure that you saw Max that night? There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. Ugh. Trilo said the same thing. But if it was just the symbols, then even I could have been wearing them. What if someone had just taken Max's symbols and worn them? I thought of that myself. But just looking at the shape of the face I saw, it must have been Max.
You're sure of that?
Such a silly little boy. He threw his entire case headlong into a trap. His silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. You're sure that it was what you saw that night? Exactly what I said I saw is exactly what I saw. I've got eyes like a hawk. Don't birds have terrible night vision? But that's not what I saw. That's not all I saw. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt it was him. Eh? You were able to see that kind of detail from your window? There was a light near the scene of the crime. Anyone with decent eyesight would have been able to see that much. Out of curiosity, Mo, what's your eyesight like? I can see like a hawk out of my left eye and an eagle out of my right eye. Our records say his eyesight is perfect 20/20. That must mean he could have seen the crime scene clearly.
The more we look into this matter, the more suspicious it becomes.
Hey, you asked me what my eyesight was like, not what it actually was. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I could really couldn't see what he was doing. So you didn't actually see what the criminal was holding. That's correct. I've been curious to know what caused that loud noise. It must have been something incredibly hard. Too bad they haven't found the murder weapon to know for sure. They claim it was a blunt object. At least it says so in the autopsy report. With Trilo's testimony and now Mo's, it really seems like Max is the killer. Nick, you've got to find a contradiction in this. It's not going to be enough. What? I have to prove that Mo saw someone other than Max that night. That's the only thing that'll help. I've got to do it. Hello, failed robot. Happy to see you. Hope you're having a terrific Tuesday. All right. I need to present something. Doing well, you. I'm doing all right. Having some streaming issues with the OBS, but we're trying to push through, you know? Huh. See here. I've pressed on all these statements. So the symbols, the black cloak, they were all there. You only mentioned 2, and I... So you probably just said this, but did your stream crash? Yes, I've been having hella issues with stream crashing. I don't know what's up. I think it's because I updated OBS and everything's kind of a clusterfuck. You say you saw all of Max's uppity symbols? I suppose so. The silk hat and the cloak, right? Damn, ugh. OBS always a problem. For real, for real. It is what it is, though, you know? Oh. Everyone knows that Maximilian Galactica has 3 uppity symbols. 3 symbols?
Yay! Everyone get ready! All together now! Silk hat, cloak, white roses!
What the?
Who cares if he knew Who cares if he knew that there were 3 or not? He saw what he saw, and he saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention one. Isn't that right, Mo?
You like pie? I love pie. 3.141592.
Silence, fool. You are to respond with the whole truth, no fractions.
I mean, I guess decimals technically are fractions.
Order, order.
Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you? To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw.
The crime scene was dark. It was obvious it was too dark to see that kind of detail.
Oh, really? But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed them.
Then the roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim.
If that was the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene.
Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of this case?
Clearly.
Hiccups.
Clearly not. He is just toying with the court.
This was honest to God a shot in the dark, so I'm kind of a little geeked that this hit. I got her on the ropes now. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honor, you recall Trilo's testimony?
There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby 3-piece getup?
Trilo saw them all. Trilo saw all 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there were no white roses on the person he saw. There's absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction.
Now what am I supposed to think? One is supposed to disregard the pointless, but this...
Judge, forget the roses. Think about his other testimony. The witness has stated without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now.
Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case.
Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. It seems that unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age.
I'm not mature.
I've come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable, which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony.
What?
If there are no contradictions in his next statement, I am prepared to issue a ruling.
A ruling?
Nick,
This is your last chance. Fitness testimony. There's no doubt in my mind there were no white roses that night. However, all of the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Wait, what time is it? Especially the silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene.
Mr. Wright, we got one last chance at this.
Just one chance.
I will not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against this witness. If you are going to prove to me there is a contradiction in Mr. Curl's statements, you'd better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusation.
I've only got a single shot at this. Gotta be careful. Can you do the investigation too, or are you ending stream after the trial? I'm planning to do the investigation too and leaving the final trial for tomorrow. So I think we'll be able to. I think we'll be all good. But I guess it depends. If it's. Do you know if it's as long as the first day investigation? Because then it might be better left to do tomorrow, and just wrap up both sections tomorrow. Because I'm definitely not ready for another 2-3 hours. But if it's just gonna be like an hour, I could probably knock that out. I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I will need. Silhouette Part 2. There's no doubt in my mind. Probably is been a while, but I'd say an hour to hour and a half. Okay. So it's a little bit shorter than the first one, because the day one investigation was a lot. It was cool, but it was a lot. There's no doubt in my mind there were no white roses that night. However, all the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that, especially the silk hat. No way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. Let's see. This is what immediately stuck out to me, because this doesn't have a lot of decoration. It's got a feather, but beyond that, assuming you don't get stuck, of course. Right. Yeah, it definitely, at least a little, depends on me. I'm gonna try pressing with this. Oop, that was not it. Love that. All right. Oh, I can press. Can I? No doubt in my mind, no white roses that night. However, all the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Oh, wait. Okay. Let me press here. Mo, be honest. Ow! You promised Miss Phoenix Wright no more badgering. I hope you would. Oh, shit. Okay, so I can't press. Damn, okay. Damn, that's vicious. Okay. So I need a piece of evidence. There were no white roses that night. Let's see. Orange juice. That's an orange juice bottle? I totally thought that was wine. Huh. Immediately gets stuck. What the fuck? Let's see. No white roses, and I can't press. All the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. What if I present this? This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat you saw that night, would it? Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night. No question in your mind? Exactly how would one mistake a thing like that? I see. There we go.
Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Wright?
Miss Von Karma, where exactly was the silk hat found? You must always ask these questions. It was found at the scene of the crime. The crime scene? That means... The silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene. No, it's true.
Order, Mr. Curls.
Yes, Your Honor.
What is the meaning of all this? You are old enough to know better than to behave like this in the court.
Hey, that's just not right. That's so harsh.
What's not right here is your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things.
Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess. You just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight or memory. They're both great. Yeah, the judge really does hate Mo. Seriously. Why? Just no matter how old I get, I'll always be younger than you. Damn.
Enough of these childish outbursts, Mr. Curls. Who do you think you are?
I saw him. I swear I saw him. It was Max. Even if he didn't have his roses, he was still wearing his dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth. He's turned into a bratty little kid. It's pitiful, isn't it? He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there. He left the scene? What's the matter, Nick? There's something I've been mulling over for a while now. Mo? What do you want? You just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime? What? He went? What do you mean, how did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that. Mr. Phoenix Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honor. This witness's testimony is so full of holes, Ms. Von Karma's protest is useless.
You've got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that all right with you, little guy?
He's baby talking him now. Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid question is how did he leave the crime scene? The answer is obvious. He just turned around and walked away. That's what I expected you'd say. You sure that's how it happened? Say what?
Huh? I'm not sure I know exactly where you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest things. Do you have any proof to counter his story as to how the criminal left the scene?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. It's right here. I should save soon. Look at this picture.
Look at his photograph.
The problem is the footprints in the snow.
Footprints?
In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there. So Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, this witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all this witness's testimony from the court's record.
I agree. This clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came to court in.
Wait just a second. He actually does say, look at this photograph once in Rise from the Ashes. I remember that. He said it a few times because every time I fucking did that, I couldn't resist. I get the stim triggered and I just gotta do it. Fine, I'll tell you the truth this time. Wait a second. I think you've said more than enough for today. That didn't hurt. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyways. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear. I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are gonna get worse before they get better. I think you're right, Maya.
Mr. Lawrence Curls.
Yes?
The testimony you've provided up until now has been false?
It hasn't been false. I haven't lied. It's just
what?
It's just I was a bit confused on the bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Von Karma and her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw.
Order! Order! I will have order! Franziska Von Karma, how could you?
You cocky asshole. Your Honor, if you had heard the truth from the witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have.
What opinion is that?
It's not funny.
That's enough out of you. I'm going to listen to what he has to say.
Damn, Judge is just pissed at everyone today.
Now then, let's hear the truth about what you saw, Mr. Curls.
Huh? You're not gonna believe this, but it's true, I tell you. Try not to waste our time with your idiotic drivel. Mo triggered him. Yeah, big time, big time. Now it's time for our next segment, Mo Knows. Everything that I've said up until now has been the truth. When I looked out the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing over him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing the silk hat. That's when I saw. This is the truth now. Get ready for it. He flew. He jumped up and flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. That's why there's no footprints. Flying people don't leave footprints. Got a point. I told you it wasn't funny. You believe me now? How much of Mo are we really trusting? Not much.
Well, that was, how do you put this into words?
Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician, but to leave the scene of a crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened.
You're right.
Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses. Why won't you believe me? Especially since it's the best part of the story.
Be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright?
I think I should save. That's what I think, Judge. And... he's telling the truth. What he just said now is so strange. I don't think he would have made it up.
Which means that he is telling the truth.
Also, like, it's pretty clear to me that whoever did this is trying to frame Max. So what a better sell that it was Max than for them to fly away, right? To use his trick. Because I'm sure people in the circus know the gimmick behind it. That's what I think. Nick, wait. That means that Max actually used magic? Yikes, you're right. Yow! Only a foolish fool looking fool could be fooled by such foolish fool's foolish dream. Don't be ridiculous. Magic does not exist. Oh.
I suppose I will let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that, but I just can't wrap my head around how that could actually happen.
You imbecile!
If you disregard a need for proof, Miss Von Karma's case is sound. However, I've got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I want us to find out the reason behind the mystery of behind this mystery of mysteries. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned.
All right. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. December 29th, 2:33 p.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 5. Hey, sweeties. What in the world is going on? That's what I want to know. They say the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared. I've studied a bit of laws, so I can say court trials take forever. And also don't usually end in a few days. I get why it's like this here, though, but I wanted to point it out. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I got like a bit of political nerd thing going. Just like I keep up on that. And so I keep up on a handful of trials just periodically. That shit does not happen fast at all. But yeah, it it would be interesting, honestly. Like, I feel like if you wanted to make a like more realistic timeline court kind of game, it would have to be more of a sim, like a resource management thing. Because unless you're looking at like the big picture operations of a law firm, I don't think there'd be enough to make this interesting. But yeah, it definitely gives a very romanticized version of this. Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you? I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please. It's not that easy. But it looks so effortless for you on stage. It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. Makes for a far more interesting plot and scenarios anyway. Imagine if the trials lasted weeks like IRL, for real. Oh man. I think it could be done, but yeah, it would be tough. You'd have to have like one case be the entirety of the gameplay, and you'd have to get a lot deeper, like a lot deeper on the investigation, I feel like. And then throw in some like random open world shit for people to do to keep them entertained in the in-betweens. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air. Wow, you just told me the secret to your magic. Surely they've been doing it this way for like 100 years. It's not that much of a secret anymore. No, I broke the first rule, the cardinal rule, the only rule. Sorry, Max. We made you break the magician's creed to never reveal the secret to their tricks. That's not... There's no real creed, but... I mean, I guess unless you're like a member of the Magic Society and you like belong to the Magic Castle, then you actually had to sign something. Nick, what do we do now? All we can do now is hope we find the flying criminal in court tomorrow. Oh, by the way, I fucking love magic. That's what this whole tattoo is. Hold on. That is true. She knows real magic. She knows magic spelled M-A-G-I-C-K. Yeah, it's based on a old Latin saying. It's a magician's proverb. The Latin says mundus vult decepe ergo decepietur. Means the world wishes to be deceived, so let them be deceived. I love magic. Great idea. Let's do our best and catch this sucker. Hey, all right, time for some investigating. That wasn't too bad. We're making some decent time today. I lost track of time because of the crash. So I don't know exactly how long we've been. I started at about 2 hours. Yeah, we're making good time. December 29th, 3:03 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Excuse me. Nick? What is it? Got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Magic tricks. Yep. Magic tricks are by their very definition tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. That's the point. That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick. But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible. Pearls did a magic trick? What kind of trick was it? Let's see. It looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb off. First, she put her right thumb next to her left hand. How do I do this again? There it is. Oh, my finger's too big. You can't even see it. God, that takes me back to when I was 4. She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible. Maya blown away. Yeah. Really? Was it kind of like this? What? How'd you do that? Nick, you're like a real magician. See, this is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder. You'll take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. Exactly. Like, if you're not trying to perform it, you got no business trying to figure that shit out. You're just gonna ruin the fun for yourself. December 29th, Berry Big Circus entrance. Hear that? Sounds like 2 people are arguing. All right, let's do it. You ready? Yes. Wait. Quit your whining. Let's just give this a shot already. All right. Here we go. Row, row, row your boat. Row, row, row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that. I'm trying my best, but this just isn't going to work. You enjoy saying dumb things? You're going to have to be on your own someday. If you can't handle something as simple as this, what are you going to do then? Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Trilo. What are you doing here? Can't you see we're on a secret crash training course? I'm sorry. Secret crash training? Whoa. Yes, Trilo wouldn't give up until I said we'd try out his idea for a new routine. So we're trying to sing in a round for our new ventriloquism act. That would be so fucking impressive. In a round? You can really do that? That's incredible. See? Even they're surprised by the idea. Told you. They're not the only ones. You even surprised me with your idea. Once we got a grip on the basics, then it's just a matter of practice. You think so? Oh, I almost forgot. I wanted to give this back to you. Ah, there it is. Now that I got this ring back, it's time to take one more shot at Regina. Wait. Or not. You could not. I know that you already testified in court today. You want to talk about what we saw, right? Yes. Well, at first we thought it was the old man. Just looking at his walk and how he acted, right, Ben? Huh? Oh, yeah, that's right. But then we said hello and didn't even get a reply. Not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols. What would you have thought if he was wearing those symbols? If he wasn't wearing those symbols? Hey, yo, crazy how they got P. Diddy on the writing staff for this case. I'm saying, dog, it's weird. Yeah, no, I agree. Wait, like, could you imagine? New Epstein links reveal. No, Jesus. What do you think, Ben? What? Oh, I would have thought it was the ringmaster. Something just isn't adding up here. Wonder who they really saw. I was hoping I could ask you about Regina. I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now. Really? That's so creepy. But if you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you check out the tent? Yeah. This is what happens when you overwork your writers and give them an incredibly small time to make an entirely new game. 100%. 100%. I am always on the side of like treating your workers as best as possible, especially in like creative fields. It kills me how so much of like the big budget creative media, I know this wasn't like a big budget thing, but like so much of mainstream like big budget stuff is just like grinded out of artists. And like, what if we just like gave talented people money to do cool shit? I don't know. Like, as much as I don't like the Avatar movies, and I have a whole like thought process on that, I do respect James Cameron's dedication to just trying to do cool things that no one else has done before. I have plenty of critiques of the movies beyond that, but I do respect the dude's dedication to like doing things the way he wants and seeing his vision through. So I watched a whole 30-minute commercial for a synthesizer the other day. I'm not gonna buy it. I don't give a fuck about it. But I watched it because they just gave Matt Berry and some other dude some money to promote it, and they made this funny ass ad. So I just sat there for 30 minutes watching it. Like, yeah. I could I could really go on a rant about this. I got a lot of thoughts on the entertainment industry.
Huh? Waiting like this is part of being in love. How so? You had a clue, you would know that waiting is such a sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts.
I don't know about that, dog.
Yeah, I knew that.
Poor Maya. She's so red, she looks like a vine-ripe tomato.
So how is this new routine working out? Well, you two just take a chill pill already. Our routines are a secret. We're gonna take the ventriloquism world by storm. It'll be a real revolution. That sounds incredible. But let me make one thing clear. We're not gonna take on the world just because that jerk said we should.
That jerk?
Max Galactica. Performers should aim for the world. Who does he think he is?
Trillo, you seem to be really fired up about all this.
He needs to realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer the world.
You're right.
Mark my words, I Trillo Quist will win the Grand Prix.
You're the man now, doll.
Row, row,
row your boat will be the key to glorious victory. Not to rain on your parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best?
Hey, you gotta start somewhere, right? Don't screw this up. You gotta be a part of this too.
Let's see. Huh. Alright, let's get moving. I don't think I got anything more to do with them, at least for the moment. December 29th, Berry Big Circus Big Top.
Huh? Where's Regina?
I don't know. But if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here.
Nick, you're kind of chicken, aren't you?
No. I just, allergic to wild tigers. Anything new to examine?
Whoa, those lights are huge. If they fell from the ceiling, you'd be going to the circus in the sky. Life is so fragile, isn't it, Nick?
It can be snuffed out in an instant by falling gargantuan lights.
It's so fragile that I've decided to eat as much good food as I can before I die. Like hamburgers.
Apparently you didn't notice the big sign that said closed by the snack stand.
Oh, it's closed?
I don't feel like we need to search. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just do it. Knock it out.
Hey, look! That's where Max makes his grand appearance.
It's grand, all right.
I want to try entering the court like that.
How'd I know she'd say that? Oops, no clues here.
Oh, a ladder.
Step ladder. What's the difference? Yes, okay, this is exactly the same dial. There doesn't seem to be anything here that can help. Not a single clue. Oh, yeah, and they talk about, like, what a clue is. Yep. Okay. Seats are so far away. This is the same dial. Nothing to see here. Let's move along. Let's go to the ringmaster's room. December 29th, Big Top Ringmaster's room. Max and the Ringmaster had their talk in this room. That could have been when the Ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside. How do you do that anyway? Is it really that cold or something? You may not know this, but they call us the tailcoats. Yep. Huh? Where? Calm down, Maya. I want to know. Tell me about the scrap of paper. God damn it. Start poster. Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be anything in here. Let's go back to the big top. Let's go. Cafeteria. December 29th, Big Top Cafeteria. Still haven't cleaned this place up yet. Barely got one look at the state of this place. She'd slap who was ever in charge across the face. Remind me to never invite her to my office. Damn. Alright, so there's nothing going on here. December 29th, Lodging House, Plaza. Oh, it's you two. You look like you just got hit by a truck. You get some rest? I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Miss Von Karma told me to come down here and do this for her. Yeah, I figured as much. Poor guy. Let me tell you something, pal. Listening to that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something. Gumshoe! Yeah, we love Gumshoe. Happy to see him, as always. I can never get enough Gumshoe, genuinely. I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. I know that, pal. You have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laughing that much? Franziska really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself. No way, pal. You're not gonna get me to backbite a woman with a whip. No way. Why are you defending her? Prosecutor Von Karma's always got her eye on us. And every time you definitely don't want her to show up, poof, there she is. Don't show up. 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 Looks like she's wound him up pretty tight. She's directly above us as we speak. Huh? How's that possible? According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. That's what happened. It means the killer passed right by this window, pal. Oh, I see. Who lives in that room, behind the window up there? The acrobat's got his room up there on the 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Miss Von Karma's gonna start her investigation up there. Don't get any ideas of going up to the acrobat's room. Got it, pal? Franziska Von Karma. Once she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out. December 29th, Lodging House, 1st floor, Mo's. Mo's not here. If he was here, you would have been able to tell even before you stepped into his room. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing away. What do you think he's laughing at when he's all by himself? I always thought he was just thinking up new jokes. Must really love his work. This club is so fucking suspicious, and I'm so just like, no, come on. Come on. There's gotta be something up with that club. Mo's got an excellent pair of pajamas, laying on his bed in an excellent manner. They're not actually pajamas, they're actually costumes. Uh-huh. I guess you could say they're professional sleepwear. That club gotta be irrelevant. Probably. But I can't help but feel like it is. The dude got thwacked with something hard, and I see this club over here looking like it thwacked someone. You've really got to give it to Mo. Slipping on a banana peel 100 times a day. That's incredible. Maybe I should try giving it a shot myself. Guess I'll start out by juggling. Maybe you should start with spirit channeling. Just a thought. All those clown costumes, yeah. Yeah. Nothing new in here, it would seem. Broken trampoline, yeah. True. He sure seems to have tried them all, but were any of these useful? Probably not. So the carrots are still here. Well, damn. Alright, I'm gonna just examine everything to be thorough because we're a little stuck, and then I'm gonna go to the holding center, maybe talk to Max. Nick, look out! They got the. Nice try. What? Wasn't funny? You know, it wouldn't have hurt to look even a little bit surprised. Whew. She didn't notice I was too scared to talk. Hilarious. This is the condenser for the air conditioner. Hasn't been used in a while. What? How do you figure that out? You're not making things up now, are you? Hold your horses. It was easy to figure out. It was snowing before the murder, right? Well, look at the condenser. The snow is still piled up on top of it. Wow, Nick. I'm impressed. Maybe you should be a PI instead of an attorney. The safety light was on at the time of the murder, wasn't it? That's what they say. There were performers in the lodging house, so it makes sense it was on. I bet the killer was worried that someone would spot them during the crime. Nothing here. Let's go. Detention Center. December 29th, Detention Center Visitors Room. Oh, my sweeties! You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there. A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by, and since I'm a famed magician, they said, let's make you your very own TV special. Really? What kind of TV special? Maximilian Galactica, the Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live. Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special. But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law, yeah. That's what I was thinking, but the production staff is already working on the show. You want to hear something interesting about, speaking of just like laws and how they're kind of weird? In a lot of states in the US at least, breaking out of prison is technically not illegal. And usually when someone gets additional time added to their sentence because of breaking out of prison, the at least like on paper reason is theft of prison property, namely their uniforms that they usually end up leaving the prisons in. And so that's, yeah, technically what they get knocked for a lot of the time. Just a fun fact about the law. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. Just do it naked and you'll be okay. You seem awfully calm about that possibility. It is also not illegal in Germany, if I remember correctly, because wanting to be free is a human thing, but obviously still not very legal. Yeah, sure. Yeah. It's interesting how certain laws are like structured that way. It's like I definitely see the logic behind it, but interesting. It's just interesting. It goes to show how laws are kind of just an amalgamation that have just had shit tacked onto them over and over decades and decades. I'd have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's show business. Night of the murder. The night of the crime. You didn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you? Here's how everything went down, sweetie.
At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is not just something I can do at will. I don't care what the stoogey clown says, it wasn't me. Most laws don't even make sense. You can get arrested in the UK for holding fish in a suspicious way, but I doubt you hear any stories of people getting arrested. Yeah, laws are really goofy. Like, the more you look into them, the more you're just like...
Max, you mind teaching me the trick behind flying?
You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It's much harder than you think.
I was thinking about this in court today. I've got a favor to ask you.
Anything for you, sweetie.
Be friends with the other performers in the circus.
Fabulous. Great joke. Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them?
But
I've won on the world stage. I won the International Grand Prix. International Grand Prix. Performers should always look to performers on the world stage. But the performers at this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something that I simply cannot tolerate. Ambition, huh?
Something about what Max just said rings true to my ears.
I don't know about that. Oh my sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest though, I've told this story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. We're sorry to make you tell it again. You must not have heard me. I'm really sick of telling this story. But what can you do? I'm Maximilian Galactica. Suppose I could tell it again. Voila! Here, look at this. Hammurabi, I think that's how it's spelled. Yeah, first codes of law were eye for an eye. So yeah, laws get outdated quick. Definitely. Yes, the Hammurabi Code. I remember. Yes, you were correct. Which is really funny because then it was replaced. No, it wasn't replaced. But people talk about the biblical laws, and like a lot of times people will prop that up as like, oh, the first that did this, that, the other, and it's really interesting to see how even that is referential directly to the Hammurabi Code, where it talks about an eye for an eye, and yeah, just even ancient laws were derivative of previous law systems. It's very, very interesting how lazy humans are, frankly, sometimes. We're like, yeah, we can make like a whole fresh new law system, but like this one already exists, and like we want to do the opposite, so we're just going to reference this and say, don't do that. But I think it just goes to show like how quickly human civilization evolves, that we're always constantly needing to update our. Just shows how sick and awesome we are. Go humans. Just look at that fabulous stage. That is the first stage that I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted into applause. At that time, I thought to myself that I could die right then and die a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim. Wow. By the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to other people in the circus.
That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey, Nick, how about you buy me a trophy?
That's not how you earn a trophy, Maya. My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Look and learn. That's what you should tell them. Learn how to get thrown in jail? Interesting. How is this gonna play? Statue. Oh, maybe the trophy is that. All right. Well, I think we've got everything for the most part.
I know this will get a response.
Would you mind taking a look at this?
What? Really? Huh. Maybe we can go upstairs now. Nope. I don't know if you've seen Better Call Saul, but it's also a lawyer show, and seeing how it tackles law and loopholes to be very interesting. I haven't watched it, but I have heard of it. That's the spin-off of Breaking Bad, right? Let's go back. Yes. Yeah. I have heard of that. Incredible show. Yeah, I've heard a lot of high praise about it. What about this? No. I don't feel like I'm gonna get anything out of him. Just between you and I, he wasn't a bad guy at all. I can say that for sure. That's the first time I've ever heard you say something nice about someone, Max. He must have been really he must have really been a nice guy. Sorry, I'm just responding to a message real quick. Okay. I think we gotta move. We checked the lodging. Let's check here. Oh, let's see if that trophy is in here, maybe.
Nick, look at all the cute trophies.
Indeed, just look at all the awards in this. The circus has won. Like, All County Quiz Champion. Yep, we've seen this. Okay, I guess not. Cafeteria, maybe? Oh, here we go, here we go. December 29th, Big Top Cafeteria. All right, welcome to the wonderful, fabulous cafeteria. Yikes, he's in an awfully good mood. All right, you know what time it is. Riddle time! Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Because of the Taco Bell shits they're gonna have later. Come on, you can answer this. It's easy. Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is probably a weapon of bowel destruction. Wrong. Try again. Okay, what do you think, girly?
Oh, I got it.
Okay, what is your answer?
Because they are in the cafeteria.
Exactly. It's an incredibly sad place, that cafe. Cafeteria? Cafeteria.
I did it.
What's going on? He's being too nice.
Today's been a really crazy day, hasn't it?
Cafeteria. Yeah, like I get that it's like cafeteria. It was just like, wow. Yeah. That is, yeah. Very dad joke levels of humor. You're telling me I didn't think it was going to be so tough. I swear his jokes are getting worse.
Tough?
Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. It's okay, he can't be right all the time. You're right. Peak humor right there. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning I had to smash watermelons. I told them all the great story and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing.
You even used the famed no shoes, no shirt, no service joke?
Exactly. How can you not laugh at stunning comedy like that? Okay. Was it Columbo? Was that the one who... No, not Columbo. I'm trying to remember who the comedian was that did the smashing watermelons thing. Are you 100% sure about your testimony today? I saw what I saw, I swear. That creep just...
Flew through the air?
It wasn't exactly flying per se. It was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max. I don't see a psyche lock, so he must be telling the truth. Alright, well, he said show this to everyone. What do you think of this? Ah, not this picture! He showed it to you guys, too. Okay. How's he got more of a reaction than, the silhouette? Trillo.
Huh? You've seen it as well?
Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around. Oh yeah, he didn't just show me the picture.
What do you mean?
He showed me his bust too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous. Magatama is crazy powerful when you think about it, because if Phoenix ever thinks his client is lying or actually murdered someone, all he has to do is show that item. True. Dude will literally like never lose a case in theory, because he can always make sure his client is innocent beforehand. That's OP. That's cracked. It's in the picture, I think. He'd make us worship it. Every day he made us bow to his greatness. Jesus, that's neurotic to say the least. He's got a big bust. I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing. And if his client ever murdered someone, he would know and refuse. It's low-key crazy. Exactly. Like, he could just not accept the case. It's brilliant. Alright, let's talk about Max's bust. Max's bust should be on that small table over there. There's nothing over there. Interesting. That's fucking weird that he set that up in the cafeteria like that. Really? Oh yeah. Huh. When was it? I'd say about 5 days ago all of a sudden. The bust disappeared.
It disappeared?
Is the bust the murder weapon? If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Max just had to put the picture up.
Hey, this thing is really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me.
Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it.
Aww.
Interesting. Your Honor, that's the weapon. Exactly. It's bronze. I mean, is there anything else that's changed about this place? Nope, nothing's changed that I can see. I wonder if he's actually thinking about this, or if he's just setting up a bad joke. Nope, I'm drawing a blank here. Wyatt Moe is a good Moe in my book.
I guess there really aren't any other things that have changed, huh?
Well, there is this one teensy tiny thing that does seem different. Tell us. Well, on the morning of the crime, over on that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center. A piece of paper? It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see its title.
Yikes!
It says, to the murderer. Murderer? Yep, that's what it says. But the rest of it has been ripped off. And I don't know who posted it. When did you find this? Morning before the murder. Before the murder? Yes. The ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered. Who in the world posted this thing? Nick, I think we better follow up on this important lead. Out of curiosity, do you enjoy the investigation segments or the trial ones more? Personally, a big fan of both. Good mix of lawyer and detective gameplay. Yeah, you know, I guess if I had to pick a game that was just one or the other, I would probably pick the investigations. But like you said, I like them both a lot, and I feel like it's a good balance of both. By the time that I get to the end of the investigation segment, I'm ready for something that's a little more structured, and that's what the trials do. It's very structured, straightforward. It's a simple gameplay loop. I know what to do. Very satisfying, kind of piecing it together and making out the case. But I also like the investigation and the openness of that. You get a lot more fun character interactions too. But yeah, I would say that if I had to pick between the two, I'd probably bias towards the investigations, but I really think that they nailed the balance in this. All right, I think we got what we're gonna get out of Mo. Investigations are also very involved too, because you're doing a lot of things. Yeah, exactly. And I like the investigations offer a nice amount of variety too, because they introduce like the forensic elements, or sometimes you get psychic elements with Maya and with Magatama. Is that it? Yeah. And so I think it's, if I had to pick one, it would definitely be the investigations, but I do really like both. Have y'all seen this? Nope. Useless. Alright, I don't think they got anything to say. Let's go back to the room. How do I get... I just... Huh. Let's go here. Maybe the ringmaster's room again. Let me look. I'm stumped here, I'm not gonna lie. Got that. Did the cafeteria. Huh? Oh, I gotta go to detention center. Yep. Talk to Max. That is the move. To the detention center. I'm really glad that they have guides out there that fans have made that are spoiler free. Because sometimes, like, all you need is just the next step, like where to go or something like that, you know? Oh, maybe the bust? What about this? Fabulous. No. Bust. You know anything about this note? The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat. Your heart skipped a beat? While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. And company. I guess it wasn't really a company. It was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket on his tailcoats. Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing? Let's see. Uh-huh. Oh, I don't want to steal the fun away from my sweeties. Go and find out on your own. I'm sure you could find it somewhere. You might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess. Where the fuck has she been, actually? Okay, let's go get that piece of paper. Finally. Seen it so many times at this point. Ringmaster's room. Also, to get back to the investigation topic for a short bit, but I always felt very exhausted. Excuse me. Very exhausted by the end, which I think is very accurate to both the characters and how actual ones go. Yeah, for sure, for sure. You're using a lot of brain power trying to make connections and stuff. And it's a mentally exhausting game. Not necessarily in like a bad way. It's just you're very mentally engaged and you use a lot of energy to use. There's some big powerful computers up here. Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap of paper shoved in the pocket of the tailcoat. You know, I've got a feeling I know what that is. Bet that's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Well, let's hurry up and check this thing out, Nick. Ding! I knew it. It fits perfectly with the other piece. What does it say? What does it say? We could always use more of those types of games. I feel more games require very little thinking from players. Might be a hot take. No, I don't disagree at all. I think that that's a, maybe not phrased that way, but I think that that's honestly a common topic of discourse, you know. People talk about like level design and there's this, I saw a phrase the other day. It was like orange paint or something like that. And it was like basically referring to like how game developers nowadays will just like either fully railroad you so you can't make choices, or they will make it so blatantly obvious what the choice is that it requires no mental energy or engagement. And it's resulted in people kind of playing games a little more passively, which maybe some people like. I, for one, definitely don't. I definitely like when stuff isn't super spoon-fed to me. I think that's why Elden Ring was such a revelation to me, because game was hard as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. I struggled like a motherfucker with that. But I liked that like I was just kind of left to my own devices to explore the world and feel out the lore, things like that. Yellow paint. Yes. Yes, that's exactly it. I love it because it's funny. If I remember correctly, I think Valve had to add paint to their games because people kept getting stuck. Yeah, okay. So that's where it comes from. But yeah, I knew there was a term. I was seeing it the other day. I can't remember what game, but people were talking about it with a specific game and how the level design had a lot of like yellow paint. And I found that interesting because that's definitely something that I feel. And I like struggling with games a little bit. There's definitely a balance, you know, like, and again, I think that's what the Soulsborne games, like FromSoft's game, do really well, is that like it is brutally difficult, but it's also fair. And I'm cool with that. Like I am cool with the game being difficult as long as it's fair. The stuff that really irks me is, this is a bad example because it's intentional, but it'll give you an idea of what I'm talking about, like the kind of issues. Is like the Fodian type games, where those games are intentionally unfair and frustrating and obtuse. And that's fine because that's the point. That's a whole separate thing. But when you have those sort of issues with the gameplay unintentionally, and you start encountering difficulty hurdles that have more to do with the lack of polish in the gameplay rather than the actual difficulty, and you run into that sort of inconsistency that can really kill it for me. But I don't know how I got on this, honestly. Oh, I guess just talking about difficulty and what, and I think that there's a real balance. Like you need your player to struggle enough that they stay engaged and that they're, you know, looking out for challenges and obstacles, but you also don't want to make it unfair or like so overwhelmingly difficult that they just give up. And I think that's where the yellow paint comes in, is that it's kind of a lazy way to address that. To the murderer, I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. Maybe this is why Ace Attorney is so good to me, because every trial feels like a boss fight. Yeah, I think that's a really great way to put it, is that, you know, you're always really in the like midst of it. You're like, oh fuck, I gotta like figure this out. You're racking your brain to put the pieces together, and there's like real stakes. Like if you make a mistake, you could fail, like genuinely, and get the guilty verdict or get heavily penalized. I think they really do a good job of like finding that balance in these games, for sure. That's when the murder took place. Now we need to find out who called out the ringmaster. Indeed. Okay, so getting there. Hey, here we go. December 29th, Lodging House Plaza. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. I'm sure you did a good job as usual. Well, I am done with the investigation of the acrobat. Finally. But with Ms. Von Karma. Uh-oh. Nick, what is that? That beeping sound. It's Miss Von Karma. Huh? Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind. Some sort of pager or something? If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. Quick. See you, pal. I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot. Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens. Von Karma's a teenager? Whoa, wait, what the fuck? She's 18. Oh, I guess, because of the whole, like, rocking the cases at 13 prodigy thing, yeah. I kind of just assumed she was Phoenix's age. Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. The wind's biting his... Ow! It's biting his lashes from a whip! Oof. Getting whipped would be very, very painful. Getting whipped when you're in the cold? Christ. Would still not describe her as a teenager, maybe a young adult. Yeah, she's kind of on that, like, cusp. I mean, she's definitely operating within the adult world, so she definitely... Young adult definitely feels fair. I think at 18, it kind of just depends on the individual. Because Von Karma is definitely operating as an adult more so, whereas a lot of people, myself included, we're definitely still fucking teenagers at 18. It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day my dream finally comes true. You mean the story of my defeat at your hands making the national news? National news? You possess such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally. I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win by just a smidge. You know what's really funny to me? Is like she keeps going out of her way to promote her cases. And then, you know, runs her cases unethically, therefore losing them. And ends up publicizing her L's, therefore ruining her own career. That shit's so funny to me. I don't think that many people will care. Yeah. But I do think it's funny she's going through all this effort to publicize her L's. Tomorrow's trial. Miss Von Karma, it appears you got your hands onto something big, huh? I'm amazed you pick up on that much. Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head. I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? Conclusive witness? You must mean the acrobat, right? I'm putting in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak.
It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yeah. I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. I can't worry about her. I gotta try to find out more information for myself. Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? Doesn't matter if you prove the defendant you're guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma. Of course. Your dad? You know, I know you miss him. Enough out of you. One more word and you will get a mouthful of whip. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this or any other conversation? Then what's this revenge you're talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I have to see him again, one more time. Him? I'm sure you know to whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth. What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? Uh-oh. Miles Edgeworth? Why would you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth? Manfred von Karma. Exactly right. It was my papa. That means that Edgeworth was right again. Miles was like a little brother to me. Oh, little brother. But Edgeworth and Nick are the same age. Edgeworth. Adopted brother. Yeah. It took me a minute to pick up on how ditzy Maya is. I'm not gonna lie. The man who inspired me to become an attorney. I fought against him in a few cases. But a little after that case was over, he vanished. It's your fault he's gone. Huh? It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Aye. Nick, what does she mean? Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case. And then with the case after that one, he never set foot into court again. And then one day he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Rise from the ashes. Yeah, I do remember. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home. Mr. Edgeworth? He's dead? I don't believe it. Neither do I. Actually, this is the most hope I've had that he's not dead since Rise from the Ashes. He's still alive. I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world he's alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death? Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddied the honorable name von Karma. Interesting. What makes you think so? Mostly copium, but this in particular has... It's the first time we've got any like definitive information about what happened, and it's just the vagueness of it is giving me some copium. But it's 100% copium. I have no like real evidence for it. Just the fact that they're being very vague. Because I feel like if they had a purpose in killing him off, that was to like motivate Phoenix in some way or anything, they'd be a little bit less vague and more decisive about his alive or dead status. So it's a little meta theory, but That's kind of why I feel that way. And I hope I'm right. I really hope. Fair enough, yeah. I'm going to find him. And then I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own two hands. Mick, about Mr. Edgeworth. Maya, I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Oh shit, don't bring up his name around me again. Nick. Ms. Von Karma? What? I don't know if you're God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've had about enough of you. Him too. What? What in the world happened? Huh? This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen. Nick? Let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the 3rd floor. Something must have happened in between. For sure. I think that's the Edgeworth investigation game. I believe Kev mentioned that basically gives us the story for in between. So we'll get to that. Maybe I should play that before the Apollo game. We'll see. I'll figure it out. But yeah, we're gonna find out what happened to Edgy. Sorry I brought it up, Nick. December 29th, lodging house, 3rd floor, Acro's room. Ha! You must be Phoenix Wright. Yes. Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. You will get it after 3. Doesn't matter if you do Apollo or investigations first, but timeline-wise, it is investigations. Yeah, okay. We got Kev chiming in to let us know. I think, yeah, after 3, maybe we do it before Apollo. If you do, you will get it after 3. It doesn't matter if you do Apollo or investigations first, but timeline-wise, it is investigation. Yeah. So I might do investigations first. That might be a fun, like, mix-up in between games. We'll see. We still got a whole nother Ace Attorney to get. Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. But here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro. I don't know why this is slowly morphing into an Australian accent, but I'm just not going to fight. We're going to see where this voice ends up. Mr. Acro? How do you know my name? Also, he's in a wheelchair. The detective told me. He said you'd definitely show up here. Acro, you're a member of this circus as well. That's right. I mainly perform the tightrope on the flying trapeze. Reminder that investigations are 2 games. The collection on Steam has both. And also, they do play slightly different too. They're so. Oh shit! I didn't realize that it was 2 separate games. Because I have one in my wish list, but I think I missed the other one. Both investigation and Apollo games are good, but Ace Attorney 4 is is a favorite of mine. Sick. Well, we will get to all of them eventually. All in due time. Let me check my wish list. Oh, I see. I have a collection. So it's both of the games in one. Is it? Series complete pack. Oh, this is. So yeah, they bundled them together, it looks like. The 2 investigation games. Sick. All Ace Attorney games on Steam are collections. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Including Great Ace Attorney. Okay, right. Okay, cool. Good to know. But nowadays, I totally lost the voice. But nowadays, all I perform is in this wheelchair. Very big circus. Acro, why did you join the circus? When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. Then one night, they decided to run away from it all without me. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. Ringmaster took such an incredible care of me, he was truly a lifesaver. It seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint. He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. Such a shame. Oh, it's such a shame. More reasons why Ringmaster was a goat and got killed for it. Yeah, it's real unfortunate. You know what they say though, no good deed goes unpunished. Sometimes I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. I wonder if he spoiled Regina.
Regina is so cute. She truly is a princess.
Truly a princess? Haha, you sure that's a good thing? Do I detect a hint of a grudge against Regina?
I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair?
The nerves of my legs were badly damaged. And you can't walk now? I can't even stand now. And since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself.
That's awful.
The accident happened during an acrobatics session, right? Uh-oh. Psyche locks. It doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature. What's on your mind, Mr. Wright? Well, exactly when were you injured? It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice. 6 months ago. And the world went on at this circus then. Not a good look if you meet this guy and in 3 minutes he has locks. Yeah, for real, for real. I stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in your room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday. Also, I haven't saved in a while. Let me hit that sweet, sweet save button. Ah, you went there for rehabilitation? What about the murder? Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream.
Huh?
I just couldn't believe it. When I saw what I saw... What you saw? Jeez, that sounded really ominous. What did you see, Acro? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound come from below my window.
I see. The scene of the crime was right below your window.
That's when I looked out the window.
What did you see?
He was flying straight up into the air. He? Maximilian Galactica.
What?
That's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive that it was Max you saw flying? I'm absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind.
Nick?
Alright, let me save real quick, and then I'm gonna take a crack at this Psyche lock, though I have a feeling we're not ready for it. I just want to see. Sometimes you can get a hint from this, you know? About the wheelchair. I have to ask you, how were you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice? Yes, unfortunately acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If that were a real case, if that were the real cause, he'd have no reason to keep it a secret. Acro, are you really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury? You haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago. Ooh. Alright, Acro, just tell me the truth. You mind if I ask you a question first? What do you want to know? You really think I could get an injury like this from something like that? Yikes. Seems I'm off track with this one.
That's how you handle yourself. I suggest a net if you ever try the tightrope. Maybe ask others about acro. Yeah, for sure. He's right. I slipped up just now. I've got to rethink things. So we've definitely got part of this. Let me see here. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to circle back on this. So we need to find something specific about his injury. So yeah, we'll definitely have to go talk to others, I think. Okay, Mo isn't there. And here to the entrance. Really? Fuck you. Okay, so you're useless. Let's go to the big top. Anybody in here? I've got a bad feeling about this. Wonderful. Today's special must be Filet-O-Phoenix. Ben, useless as usual. Always. Like, what's up with this dude?
Stay, heal. Oh, Maya, Nick, it's you guys. I'm sorry, I guess I made a mistake.
Mistake?
Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson. But I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. A monkey?
Something about this girl creeps me out, if I'm honest. Like, the level of detachment from reality is unsettling. Alright. Let's talk about Russell.
It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was. I love my dad so much.
I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father.
That's why I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while. For a while? Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad and he told me that.
This is what happens when you shelter any kids for a really long time. That or Russell might not been the best father, but that doesn't feel right. Yeah, I could tell you from firsthand experience, when you shelter a kid too much, they believe lots of crazy. Oh, man. When I was little, I was so sheltered. I sneaked Naruto and became convinced that like the powers in the show were real and like started like trying to like memorize the hand signs. I was that fucking kid because I wasn't really allowed to hang out with anyone. Oh, fun times. So yeah, I definitely get how this happens. Maybe that's why it creeps me out so much. Oh man. Although I think some kids were like that, to be fair. Yeah, for sure. I would assume that those kids were also probably as sheltered as I was, But you know, the fun thing about being a sheltered kid is that as an adult, you get to like go back and enjoy all the media you missed out on. And so like I watched like South Park and like there was so much shit that I'm like still catching up on. It's beautiful. You would think I never run out of media to watch, but Anadonia be strong sometimes. But it is fun getting to catch up on stuff, and I still find things that like I totally missed out on, and it's fun to be like, you know, like for a long time I was upset that I missed out on so much, but now I'm like, ooh, a cool new thing to like get to experience finally. And it's beautiful. It's beautiful in its own way.
When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Now it's really hitting home.
A star? That means that my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. See everyone who's gone.
When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. That's kind of sweet. But I bet you there's no way that Maya believes that.
What do you mean there's no way I believe that?
The moon is made of cheese, too. I've heard that. I've always wanted to try some, but no one ever shares their moon cheese with me.
Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course. You really think so?
Yeah, you will. I think.
I've got a feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky.
I wonder if everything's alright with Regina.
Just go back and clear something up. Why'd you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me. Something that means a lot to you? It must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got lots of spangles and it's really beautiful. You should see it. We should. When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney.
Huh?
If you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me.
I don't think there's a wrong answer here, but I'll get it for you.
Leave it all up to us.
Guess there's no turning down that request.
Hey, you're really gonna do it?
Okay. Saving at that point is funny because all three answers are the same. Yeah. I think it's just become a reflex at this point.
Oh, it's Acro. Is he in his room today?
Yes, he is. We just came back from meeting with him.
I hope his legs get better soon. Acro's so incredible, especially on the trapeze. The trapeze is that enormous swing hanging from the top of the tent, right? Yep, that's it. I really want to see him up there again. Acro the Acrobat.
That's strange. Acro doesn't seem to have very many nice things to say about Regina. Interesting. But Regina seems to like Acro just fine. Alright, let's go to the Ringmaster's room. Nope. Back to the big top. Cafeteria. Oh, here we go. December 29th, Big Top Cafeteria.
What? Mo's gone.
There's a message on the bulletin board. I'm hungry, throw 'em up to get some hamburgers. Love, Mo.
Hamburger. Just thinking about it is making me hungry. All of a sudden, I need a burger bad.
All of a sudden, I need a new partner. Bad. Okay. Doesn't seem like there's too much. Oh, let's go to the detention center. Let's talk to Max. I bet you he'll have something to say. What about this person? I don't know if you know this, but in the Japanese version, Maya loves ramen. Those were changed to burgers because easier to understand for Americans, I suppose. I guess. I mean, it definitely, I think, holds the same place culturally, where, like, in Japan, you've got ramen shops everywhere, and in the US, there's, like, genuinely, like, within walking distance, there's got to be at least, like, 6 burger joints from where I am right now, you know? Pokemon did this too, but still, yeah, with the onigiri in the anime, and they're like, oh no, my donut! I remember that. Yeah, I don't know. I have mixed feelings about that kind of localization sometimes, because I love ramen. Ramen is so good. Truly an elite meal. But yeah,
It could definitely be worse. Unfortunately, I don't take on apprentices. I mean, just look at the face on this one. Not what I'd call fabulous. That's awfully harsh. Well, that's useless. What about this? Oh. It's funny in Ace Attorney because the series is like a mix of America and Japan, so fans have started calling it Japanifornia. That's so good. I love that. Kind of giving like Neo Yokio vibes. Let's see. You didn't have anything to say about this, right? Yeah. Chee. What's this? Did you present anything to Regina? I presented Acro to Regina, but that was it. I don't know if you've seen any of the drama with the Team USA winning gold and what's followed it. My girlfriend just sent me a meme kind of taking a jab at Tate McRae, which she was caught in the crossfires of it before the drama even really started up, which is funny. Let's see. Got that. All right, let's see. I'm a cheat. I'm stumped. I'm not much of a sports guy. I like some football, but I don't keep up with it. That's fair. That's fair. It's been it's a little political, but they basically invited Kash Patel, the director of the FBI, into the locker room to celebrate with them. And Kash then called Trump, and this all happened on an Instagram live, so everyone saw it happen. And Trump took a jab at the women's team. And they all, yeah. So then Trump starts making fun of the women's team, and they're all laughing on an Instagram live for everyone to see. And it's just, it has been a fucking mess. Because, yeah, like, nah. If nothing else, you should not disrespect the women's team like that. So it's been a big controversy. Speaking of FBI, have you seen the former CIA agent clips going viral lately? I don't think so, which is surprising because that's definitely in the lane of what I consume online. No, I don't think I have. What are they about? I'm sure it's wild because the CIA has been up to some fucked shit. One sec, let me see if I can find the clips on TikTok. Bet. I'm gonna see if I can figure out the next move here while you do that. Oh, I know what we gotta do. Honestly, I shouldn't have needed to look this up, honestly. Obviously, the next move is to go get the thing. Examine. Ew, it's a huge pile of trash.
One man's trash is another monkey's treasure.
I guess you're right. Look, they're all shiny things.
Even got a motorcycle exhaust. Here you go. Would love to see your reaction. Lol. All right, cool. Let me pull that up, and then we can react in a little bit. I won't do it right away, but. I got it pulled up to the side so I won't lose the link. And I'll do that once we wrap this up. Let me check how much left in this investigation. Not too much. Okay.
Oh, a tuba, right? Of course it's a tuba, silly. You didn't know that?
Hey, it's a picture of Regina.
Well, she is a shining beauty.
No objections here. Her costume isn't there? Okay. Huh. The heck? Now I'm confused. Now I'm confused because that should have triggered. Let me see. Where is the monkey? I'm clearly missing something. What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay. I don't know how this is, but okay, I figured it out. Move circus entrance. I had to present the note to Regina. Regina, have you ever seen this before?
I know what this is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while.
It was in your pocket? This piece of paper was in your pocket?
I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time.
Breakfast time?
Yeah, I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in his room. Then I'd go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast.
Told you should have presented something. Yeah, you were right. You were right. You were right.
That's when you realized the piece of paper was in your pocket? Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged in someone else's pocket.
And then what?
I wondered if the person who lost it was in trouble, so... You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did! I stuck it up there. How did you know?
So it was Regina who put it up there. When did this happen?
The morning of the murder, I think.
That explains a lot. I wonder who wrote this. All right, now do this. December 29th, lodging house, first floor, Moe's room.
Moe's not here.
What's that? I hear something.
Stop it, Nick. You're scaring me. Oh! Nick, it's money.
That monkey's holding something.
That's it. That's the thing. That means a lot to Regina, remember?
All right, time to take on this monkey attorney style. Stay. Trying to impersonate it. That's funny. Give it back, monkey brain. Oh. That means a lot to Regina. A real man wouldn't make a little girl cry. Oh! Ah! I tried to have a man-to-man talk with him. I really did.
You know, man to man isn't really accurate. It was more like man to monkey.
You better be saving this much when you're close to getting close to the second ending. Oh, you better be saving this much when you're close to getting the second ending. Uh-oh. You.
Nick, you.
I swiped it while Money was distracted.
Wow, you're You're really on a ball today, Nick. Let me see it. Let me see it.
Huh? You can see it fine from where you are.
You know what I mean. I really want to try Regina's costume on.
Maybe then they'll take you. Maybe then they'll take you in at the circus, and I can get some peace and quiet.
Damn.
What's the matter now?
It doesn't fit me at all.
Oh well. Guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Damn! Not to mention, it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. Stage costume added to the court record. Okay, I guess we'll give this back to... Huh?
Here you go, Regina. Yay, thank you. You really got it back for me.
Don't mention it.
I love you, Mr. Attorney.
It's nothing. No wonder guys melt to mush in front of this girl.
Hey, Regina. That costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? This costume? This isn't mine. It was Leon's.
Leon's?
You know, the lion she told us about?
Oh, the one that someone killed. Leon, he was killed, wasn't he?
That's right. My dad killed him. Why?
I see what happened.
Well, Leon did something really bad during practice.
During practice?
Leon was sitting down and then he opened his mouth, you know.
Gah!
Uh-huh, uh-huh. Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. Uh-huh, uh-huh.
Oh, wait, you put your head into a lion's mouth?
I sure did. The people in the crowd always love seeing me do that. They always start screaming.
You sure they were screaming because they loved seeing you do that?
Anyways,
what was the bad thing?
oh yeah, Leon bit someone during that practice. Regina, everything was all right though, right? No, it wasn't all right. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry.
And that's when Leon...
Yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky.
Oh, this is just a bad scenario. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Poor thing. So Leon injured Acro, and therefore was put down. That's my theory. Hold on, did I get a piece of evidence for that? I did. Okay. Alright, I think it's time. I think we're gonna go talk to Acro. Oh, wrong room. Whoops. Circus entrance. Makes sense to the murder part too, but would Acro kill him for that? I mean... Damn, I guess it depends on if he blames him for the injury or not. Because, like, the man's disabled now, and if he blames him, I can definitely see him holding a grudge over that, but... Yeah, I guess we'll find out. Alright, here we go. I should have saved. Hold up, hold up. Nope, 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 nope. Let's... Nope. Whoops. That could have been bad. Alright, now let's do it. I have to ask you, how are you injured? We're getting close to the end of investigations. You should do more longer streams low-key. Yeah, I definitely want to get into the habit of it. Sometimes it's just, like, honestly, my mental, like, I try to keep it, like, chipper and upbeat, but some days I'm having a bad day, and it's hard to keep it up.
And I don't necessarily want to like fake or force it, but you know, some days I'm not feeling it. But I do really enjoy these longer streams, so I intend to do more. But I appreciate that. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, because I also just don't want it to become something that like I feel like overly obligated to, because I enjoy this a lot and I want to keep doing it. And once I make it like an obligation, it kind of changes my relationship. But I do really appreciate knowing that you enjoy the longer streams. I'll keep that in mind for sure. Let's see. All right. So now we present Leon. I think this is it. Leon. 6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. Oh, let's go. I know I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion? That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. Don't forget the Australian accent. Yeah, critical. Can't forget that. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. But let me rephrase that as battled the lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight it. You had to fight it to save someone. Save Regina? That makes the most sense, I feel like. So, how about it, Acro? Ah, fuck. Alright, I'm gonna take another crack before I reload this, just to see if I can get the answer. This is the other one I was thinking. Well, I guess it could be any of them. I don't remember her mentioning someone else getting injured. Yeah. Damn, maybe we're not ready for this. Okay. Let's load this. Let's see. Maybe evidence has something, but I don't know. I'm going off a long shot. Yeah. I think we're missing something. I'm gonna... Let's see. Let's try the detention center. Maybe Max saw something. Actually, maybe you saw something. You've been useless this whole time. Still useless. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Definitely, you're not helpful. And Mo is not here, so let's go to the detention center. Yeah, I would present it to Mo, but I don't think he's available at the moment because he's getting burgers right now. But I did think of him. Maybe we could try his room though after this. They must have taken Max in for questioning again. There really isn't anything that we need to ask him right now anyway. You're right, I guess. All right, let's go then. Okay, let's go see Mo. Cafeteria. Oh, here we go. December 29th, Big Top Cafeteria. Something smells fantastic. Okay, Mo's back. So we know he can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers. Hello. Welcome to Bistro du Cirque, aka the cafeteria. Smells so good in here. And those burgers look great. She's drooling like she's some sort of crazed burger monster. My burgers are the best. Juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce. I made burgers last night. I love making a good smash burger. They're absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite will send you into hamburger heaven. I bet. I can tell by the smell. Whoa, I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power. They're definitely smash burgers. Now that the ringmaster is gone, what are you gonna do?
That's all I've thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You've heard Acro's story, haven't you? Like how he was adopted when he was younger? He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that he said he couldn't go on. He was that upset. Yes, he was. Anyways, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying on the ringmaster's shoes.
What? Really?
Max would still be an issue, though.
Max?
He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right.
Oh.
All that's left is to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know, tragedy.
You know, what is he talking about? Assuming Arco did it wouldn't make much sense if he got that upset. Assuming it isn't fake, of course. Right. Yeah, I don't think Acro is the guy. I think he may have helped in some way, but he's definitely one of the ones that I'm least suspicious of. Get over. What tragedy, Mo?
Huh? Don't worry about it. It's nothing. Nothing at all.
You must mean the tragic death of the ringmaster, right?
Yes, that's it. Right, girlie. Ding, ding, ding. Correcto mundo.
Doesn't he mean ding? Mo, I mean no disrespect here, but are you lying to us?
Eh? No, not at all. What makes you think that?
Just the way you said, if everyone can get over the tragedy, seemed a bit strange. It sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Mo, I'm right, aren't I?
Oh, no.
Okay, it's just 2, though. So now we're getting closer to the truth. It was about 6 months ago. It was just a little accident.
Yeah. Give me a break. Us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason.
6 months ago, eh? This is definitely going to be where we get that missing clue. All right, let me hit that sweet, sweet save button, and let's try to press him on this. Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at this circus?
Okay, there's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there, some juicy burgers. Let's eat instead.
Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Really, a grilled chicken sandwich? Like, listen. I could understand some hot chicken, but grilled? Phoenix. Actually, I've kind of got an idea of what happened back then. Mo, you said something about an accident. This wouldn't happen to be the cause of that accident, would it? Crispy chicken, okay too. Yeah, crispy chicken is the... grilled is more healthy. And that definitely is on brand for Phoenix's character. I'm just judging his taste because I love food. Me and Maya would get along great. Like, we would do some serious damage at a buffet together. Phoenix, meanwhile, would eat unseasoned chicken, I assume. And look fine doing it. Don't get me wrong. Man's got to stay trim. Leon made a mistake during a practice, right? How did you... Yo, that's one. I told them so many times, you shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts. He'd be a Caesar salad type of guy in kelp juice. 100p. 100%.
And I say this as an avid lover of a good Caesar salad. Like, Caesar salad is amazing. But it don't beat a good chicken Sammy. Oh, good chicken Sammy is elite. Or a good smash burger, like, Like putting her head inside Leon's mouth, right? Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along. Never could say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo. Don't clam up on me now. Who did Leon the lion bite? Well, fuck, stop. Don't do this to me. God damn it. He's involved in this too. He's involved, huh? Well, must be talking about... Fuck. Okay, let's see here. I mean, it's only one of two people. I really wish that I could have read that shit. I hate when it skips on me like that. It's one of these two. I feel like it's gotta be him, because this is the only thing that'll move the case forward. It must have been Acro, right? How'd you know? Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster. No! No way! I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please, tell me what you know. I'm sorry, Acro. Hey, we got him. Beautiful. It's just like you said. You know, the accident. Did someone die? No, but it would have probably been better if he had. What? How would that have been better? He's still alive. When he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from the coma he's in. Coma? All he does now is lie in his bed at the hospital. And that's all he's ever gonna be able to do. I see. How is he related to Acro? He's his brother. Huh? The person who got bit was Acro's brother. Brother? They were an acrobat team of brothers, Acro and Bats. Cute nicknames, I thought. Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Damn. Who's Acro's younger brother? Sean Dingling, and everyone calls him Bats. He fell in love with Regina. Everyone's fucking in love with Regina, goddamn. Trying to win her love was his downfall. Acro and Acrobat. Yeah, that's good. Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina. 6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon." Well, why'd he do that? I don't know, but that's what caused the accident. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. That girl might low-key be the reason why everything went wrong. Maybe a little bit. A little bit. Like, I'm not saying it's her fault. I'm just saying she may have been the catalyst. He was smiling. He? You mean Leon? Yes, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling. Some sick grin. No way. That's impossible. Smirking lion. Lying murderer. Why does it seem that it's always Mo who catches all of these incredible events? Nick, can lions smile? We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had.
The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle.
So that's what really happened.
Well, you guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But all this truthfulness has put me in a mood for a burger. Here, you two have some pepper. Shaka, 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 shaka. Interesting pepper you got there. There he goes again, acting like his normal crazy self.
Achoo! Achoo!
Nice! What a wonderful sneeze.
Huh? You think so?
You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel. That's basic clownsmanship. Yep, exactly. I clocked that too. Girlie, I know you gotta understand that.
Nick, I think I'd make a good clown.
Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneezer.
Does Regina sneeze with pepper too?
He does. That would always tease her with pepper.
That?
From my point of view, those two always looked so perfect together.
They looked perfect together, huh?
Alright, I think it's time. Acro is gonna tell us what he knows. Oops. Ah, Mr. Right. Back again, I see. Time to face the music, Acro. Exactly.
Well, he didn't say I'll be back. Wait, or was that someone else?
Oh. He did say. We're here because Acro's hiding why his legs were injured. He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. It would seem that he knows that we know. Well, seems you've got things you want to talk about, so fire away. Oop, let me hit that sweet save button first. Bum ba da dum ba da ba 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 ba. Here we go. I got a feeling this is going to be the end of the investigation right here. Once we crack Acro. And not in that way. I have to... Okay, yeah, we got this one. So let me hit him with Leon. Feels like we got anything we got. Yeah. Oh, that's crazy. All right, so now we need... This is where we got stuck, was on the second one. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion. That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Right, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. So let me rephrase that as battled the lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight it. You had to fight it to save someone. And now we finally know who. Bat. It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury. Damn. Mo. He must have told you. Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo. But he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. Suppose it was just a slip of his tongue a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. Slip of the tongue. Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Cut down together. That was where he slipped, and that's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the center of the same accident together, like always. I see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. Still haven't broken Acro's last psyche lock. This one must be incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Acro, I know you're still hiding something from me.
Maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason you're being evasive? Someone he doesn't seem to like much. Do we have this one yet? I mean, everyone seems to dislike Max. Or maybe it's this? Huh. It's easy. Okay, I'm gonna go with Max. Fuck. Rip. Okay. Was it this? Sheesh. Okay, I was super wrong on that. Someone you don't seem to like much. Oh, fuck. He doesn't like Regina. Hold up. I'm going to redo this. I should have known that. I totally forgot about that. It is easy. All right. All right, let go. I'm shocked it didn't even hit you. Yeah, genuinely just completely forgot about that. All right. So we got Leon. Okay. And then his brother. And honestly, this explains why he doesn't like Regina, probably because of the history with Bat and Regina. He probably blames her. Interesting. Regina? You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Question is why Russell is the one who died. Indeed, that is a big question. And I think they told us at the beginning. I think that Max was the target and Russell is a mistake. I don't think they meant to get him, but because he was wearing Max's outfit. But then why would they have dressed up like Max? Interesting. There's definitely something fishy going on here. We're getting close. Saying things like she is cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite the set of eagle eyes. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Regent tried to attack you twice. It wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred Leon to attack Bat, are you? That's straight up British. We completely lost the Aussie accent. Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to bury my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina. I've got proof of it. What? What are you talking about? Oh, maybe I overdid it again. But if I can hand something to Acro, maybe it'll... Here's proof that you had it out for Regina all along. No! Fuck! I hit the wrong button. For whatever reason, my mind keeps wanting to hit Y instead of RB to switch those panels. God damn it. It's fine. I'm gonna get enough help. Get enough health back that I'm not gonna reload this. Yeah, no, I very much did. God. Alright. There we go. Fucking brain is fried. This? Where'd you get it? Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. This guy wants to keep objecting. Hey man, he loves the objections. What can I say?
Before that, it was in her pocket. Yeah, we got him now.
I guess I noticed it was there around breakfast time. I always take Acro as breakfast in the morning.
You wrote this and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Right. Hey! Beautiful. Beautiful. Like nothing ever even happened. My legs were injured by Leon 6 months ago. My younger brother Bat had a dare with Regina.
A dare?
An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date.
That's insane! Didn't you know how dangerous that is?
We all thought he was being stupid too. But that lion was very old to begin with, and age brought with it countless experience in doing that trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing. That's when the accident happened. He just wanted to take her out to the movies.
Poor Bat.
When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him. Then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up.
What about Bat?
He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him.
See.
I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And that's the reason why I keep going. Damn. Bat and Regina. They were such great friends. Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this. What is it? This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him.
Gross! It's covered in blood.
This scarf, it was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accidents. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling. He? Leon, obviously.
Oh.
When he bit down on Bat's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like a grin.
Nick,
I know, most said the same thing.
what do you think it all means? I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind.
Fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Miss Von Karma.
I've already heard everything, so hand over the scarf. But the scarf is evidence in the trial. That is for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro.
Preparations?
I've served a summons to Acro to appear in the court tomorrow as a witness.
Von Karma always making our lives harder. Exactly. Exactly. That's how I knew it was her. I was like, oh, this is such bullshit. It's got to be Von Karma. What's your current theory for the case now? Damn, that's a great question. My current theory... Sheesh. I really am stumped. Honestly, I don't know. Like, it had to have been... Damn. Yeah, I really genuinely... I have no idea. I am going to be fully winging it in the trial tomorrow. Because there's a lot of people who have motives, but nothing really, like, that clicks in a way I can see through to the end. Even, like, if certain people collaborated... Like, maybe it's Mo because he wanted to be... No, yeah, I really don't know. I'm genuinely stumped, frankly. I'm going to full on just be winging it tomorrow because I don't know, honestly. This one has got me stumped. This is probably, I think this is the first one where I didn't have any theory at all, whether it was right or wrong.
Acro, a witness? Come, Acro, let's go to the office.
You know what my theory is? My theory is it was Von Karma. Yes, ma'am.
Now what do we do, Nick? How are we gonna handle tomorrow?
Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out.
Look at you, all full of confidence. You must have found something you can use.
This is all beginning to come together now.
Speak for yourself, Phoenix. Can't wait for Von Karma to get shot again and we use that metal machine again. Wait, get shot? Now I'm confused. The incinerator? Oh. The metal detector. Oh, in Ace Attorney 1. Yeah. Okay. I'm following you now. Is that the end right there? Lol. Alrighty. I owe Kev some push-ups, so I'm gonna do those real quick. And then I have that video that you sent me. We'll do a little react to that, and then I think that'll be it for today. We're locked in, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I was a little worried if we were gonna get here. So I'm pretty stoked that we made it. Yes, the TikTok video too. Absolutely. All right, it is push-up time. Is it here? Let me switch to this cam so y'all can see what I'm. So instead of 2 sets of 5, I'm gonna do just 15 straight up. I'm gonna go for that. There we go. We love to see it. Hell yeah. Damn, it's wild. When I first added the no swearing thing, I deadass couldn't even do regular push-ups. I still got to improve my form, build the strength to get like really nice right angles and all that. But damn, that's gotten a lot better. All right, let me get a sip of it. Okay. Trying to catch my breath a bit. Desktop here. Let's hear about this crazy shit the CIA has been up.
I don't know why.
Have you ever killed anybody? No, thank God. My children asked me that. And I told them very proudly that I have never taken any action that resulted in the death of another human being.
There's one kind of half exception.
And I think about this all the time. In 1993, I guess it was.
Okay, hold on.
Sitting in the morning
not
meeting,
mute.
I told you earlier that
If you're already having to hedge your bets with, well, there's one kind of half exception. I think it's GG's already.
every unit meets every day at 9 o'clock, and you just talk about what happened in the country that you cover overnight. I was in the morning meeting, and the secretary came in, and she said, John, General Powell is on the phone for you. Call him Powell. I said, General Powell? How does he know who I am?
He's so funny on
I don't know,
intention.
but he asked for you by name.
My boss is like, well, go answer the phone. So I went to my desk, and I said, good morning, General Powell. This is John Kiriakou. And he says,
John, if the Iraqis were going to kill the president, who would actually be in charge of that operation?
and I said, well, if you're talking about the attempt to kill President Bush, George H.W. Bush, he had been visiting Kuwait. I said, Kuwait operations are run from the Iraqi intelligence services Basra Station. But Basra Station is headed by Sabr Abdulaziz Adori, the director of the Iraqi intelligence service.
He says, where does he sit?
I said, Baghdad.
Where exactly in Baghdad?
I said, if you hold on a second, I'll look up the address. So I looked it up. I gave him the address.
He says, thank you, and he hangs up the phone.
Just a little guess. I think that dude's about to die. Kind of just a half exception. I kind of gave all the information and location of a guy for him to be assassinated. Kind of just a half exception.
I go back in the meeting. They were like, what do you want? I said, he wanted to know about Sabra Adori and the attempt to kill President Bush. I'm like, okay.
8 hours later, we fired 47 cruise missiles into Iraqi intelligence service headquarters.
Yep.
But by then it was the middle of the night in Baghdad.
And we killed the janitor.
Oh my fucking god. That's so fucked up. The half exception, the worst part is that the half exception isn't that he didn't kill somebody. He killed the wrong fucking guy. Just some innocent fucking janitor. Jesus. You know what's really crazy is that ain't shit. Have you heard about the fucking vampires? The Filipino vampires? You hear about that? Because that is some bonkers shit. It's fucked up, man, but that cracks me up. Yeah, that's fair. It's funny in a really fucked up way. But yeah, it definitely is par for the course for the CIA. Because yeah, the whole like Filipino vampire thing, and they've been up to fucked up shit for a long time. Well, thank you for sharing that, because I have not seen that. I deleted TikTok when the US acquired it, so I totally have missed that. So thank you. All that said, I appreciate y'all so much. Yeah, thank you. You too. I hope you have a great rest of your day. I will see y'all tomorrow to finish this case. And until then, peace.
Everybody looking out for themselves, and everybody got a truth to tell. Everybody got a book they want to sell to everyone else. Everybody got their own agenda, everybody wants you to buy. And no one gives a fuck if their bullshit hustle makes somebody end their life. Oh, I just wanna make money, just wanna make money, don't care in the end who it turns to a friend or foe, or what it does to the folks I know. I just wanna make money, just wanna make money. Cost in the end, deal with that then. Everybody thinks that they speak for, everybody thinks that they are smart, but everybody's always looking for answers, nobody knows where to start. Everybody thinks someone should save them, but nobody comes to their call. And everybody thinks that they have the fix to finally mend it all. Oh, I just wanna make money, just wanna make money, don't care in the end who it turns to a friend or foe, or what it does to the folks I know. I just wanna make money, just wanna make